Alright, so I'm missing one chest somewhere. Let's see if we can find that. Just one. What's up, Dre? Hello, Black Tiger. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I'm on the alt right now because I was trying to do some catch up and clearing. So I started this account like what about a week ago. Yeah, it's been running for about a week, and I'm level 43. I finished all the Penacony basic story on this, and right now, since I finished all the basic story, I'm running around trying to do all the side quests and get caught up on all that stuff. But before we switch to the main account, I'm missing one chest on this map. I'm pretty sure it's my last chest in Bellabog. So I wanted to find that so that I know. I'm like, oh. So I got a lot of new story theories based off of giving Penacony a second run. Now, granted, because we just did it, I clicked through a lot of the dialogue. Alright, well, it's not up here, so it's gotta be down here, but I just combed the bottom half. So I am a little confused on where this might be, unless... Hydrate. Welcome in, Aurelius. Thought maybe it would be right here, since I haven't used this yet. Hydrate, that means the water. Yuxin, I've been trying to split up my friend usages, so you should have gotten some credits from me on the EU account. Yuxin, is your EU account your only account or your main account, or is it an alt like mine? Have I seen the Adventurine leaks? I have, and I really like how the sustain characters are going. He's basically going to be a sub DPS follow-up attack. Like, I have to get Adventurine now. Like, I was going to skip, but he is the solo sustain for follow-up attacks. And considering we have Jing Yuan with Light Cone, Topaz with Light Cone, Dr. Ratio with Light Cone, it's just... And I think that's kind of neat that I just thought about this, but like he's IPC, Topaz is IPC. Perfect partnership there. Yeah, pair up well with your Topaz. So far, Dre, now that I've officially finished the main story, I like it. I think it's my favorite story arc. So my favorite story arc was Bellabog. It's not that I didn't like the LeFou, just the LeFou seemed to drag a little bit, and like it's just the nature of it because it was the second half of 1.0 and they dragged it out over a few things. Like it didn't feel as high intensity, I guess one could say, as I would have liked it to have been. Like, it had its moments and stuff, but it was definitely a little more drawn out. Penacony, though, is just, like, hard-hitting, really fast, and I'm really enjoying it.
Rules are made to be broken. Nap time.
Gogeta, welcome. Yeah, beat Sam. Piece of cake. Whenever I say, guys, the game isn't hard, yeah, play who you like. Remember, I use extremely inefficient teams for playing the main story. I beat Sam with Fire MC as my only sustain character. It was not a problem. I can't find this last chest. This is kind of blowing my mind a little bit. We'll run through again. I've already killed everything. You're helping a streamer trying to beat Sam? Alright, so what I did was when he had the toughness up or where he couldn't be broken, that part of the phase, when that was going, I kind of just like built up my skill points, focused on sustaining. Then when he put the danger field up, there it is, there's the chest. That's when I went to town on him. Unloading all my ultimates, unloading all my abilities and stuff. I know it sounds weird to be like, oh, use your skill points and it kills your characters. Yeah, but not really. Because I don't want to waste all my big damage when he can't be broken. So when he goes into that phase where you do take damage, you want to break him. Player 0, welcome back. Alright, so this is the free-to-play, guys. We're going to log off it now. I got 146 tickets. On the free-to-play, I've come up with all these kind of different challenges and whatnot. And I've gotten a lot of viewer feedback. And I think for the most part, instead of making it too complicated, it's simply going to be the free-to-play. And any character, any limited character I get on my main account, I'm not allowed to have on this one. So I can't get Luocha, Jing, Yuan, Topaz, and Lune. None of those characters am I allowed to get. Because some people are saying that being 100% free to play is the challenge well enough. But I will also limit it by no duplicate characters. So since I'm passing on Acheron on my main account, because I have Jing Yuan, I don't need another lightning damage dealer for now. What I need is ice damage and a wind damage, another sustain character, and a quantum damage. I actually do have slots that need to be filled on that account. I'm going to use this account to get Acheron. Welcome on in, Shai. So we have 146 tickets saved up with plenty of other tickets able to be gotten along the way, as you guys can see here. In the quest log, we have all of the purple missions because I haven't done any of them. We've got handfuls of blue missions yet. I'm not going to do the Penacony ones until I do them on the main account because I actually want to read them and know what's going on. And then some of these kind of gold ones, those are based around these things. So I still have all these to finish. I did the first half of this one. I haven't done the challenge half because I just built a team and ran it on auto. I figure when I get to a point where I actually have teams and whatnot, I'll run that and get the rest of that done. But like I said, there's still all this. Also, I did just notice you can still get this light cone. Huh. Unlike the Silver Wolf event, where the light cone went away, it looks like they're keeping the light cone and its ability to superimpose it. Oh wait, no, that's not the superimpose. Well, I'm going to assume that they've got the light cone on here still, that the things we need to superimpose will be there. So Silver Wolf event is not a part of these Travelogue conversational memorias. It's just that whole little node based thing and the purple quest. So and I wanted to push through the story. Again, you guys largely voted. I think that since I've been playing Star Rail, when I put up the poll about if I should run the free-to-play story on stream or not, I think this was the fastest responses I have ever gotten, the most heavily weighted, and the most popular. Like this one got a grand total of, technically, if you take my vote out, 18, 20. Total of 20 people had an opinion here. Oh, well, I guess this was a bit more, but sometimes this is the same people voting on different things. Just boom. Alright, so I ran it on my own, and this also means that this account we'll be able to do all of the new events and stuff that as they come through. I did enough Forgotten Halls to the point where I need 2 teams now, and so now I'm trying to ascend and do basic traces and stuff for the new teams. Before we log off this, let me burn that last bit of energy. I think I have enough. Yeah, I got enough to do this. But today, for the main account, I think, well, I'll jump into the events since they have to get done. So I feel like that'll be something important to consider. Let's see here. Where are they at? Yuxin is here right now. Let's see. Lightning, wind, and fire. Lightning. There we go. And that's right, by the way, guys. For now, at least, part of my free-to-play challenge count is I am going to be building out a physical MC character, and I will have to use her basically all the time. Now, whether or not she'll stay physical always, I don't know. Maybe we will. I don't know.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, the streamer listened to you, and she was able to finish him? Is this streamer a friend of yours, or is it just somebody you just happen to swing into to check out? I won't care about that one. Alright, we were doing that just for the quest bit here. This thing, the bulletin. Got back more energy than I spent to do it. Alright, so I think we're good for now. I will go ahead and see about the pom-pom rewards. Actually, let's do a few little maintenancing things.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Because I know I got a bunch of shields recently. Or did I? Yeah, I got a bunch of shields recently. Let's see, yep. I need that. Nihility I'm not really building. Destruction I am, though. I'll worry about these later. What's more useful to me right now? Probably this stuff, actually. How are we looking on our silvers? We got 5. Let's see. What else you telling me to go check out? I did get a bunch of these recently. Welcome on in, Tan. So, if anyone's interested in playing games with me, I will let you guys know the 2 games I am currently focusing on is still Guild Wars 2. And I might be... Oh, we were saving up to buy this, even though I don't really need this. I'll eventually get it all, but yeah, we'll buy that out to go and get this stuff. And Final Fantasy XIV, they gave me they gave everybody who wasn't currently subscribed a 4-day free trial, and it felt really good to be back in the game. I didn't do a lot. I got lots of story to catch up on with the patches before the expansion comes out, but it just... I don't know anyone else. I don't know if anyone else in here plays MMOs, but like sometimes like your hands are all over the place, and like you're just like spamming buttons, hoping the cooldowns are off and all that. In Final Fantasy XIV, it almost feels like playing a piano. Like once you know your flow. Another thing to like about it is, yeah, I gotta look down at my skill bar sometimes to know when certain things are off cooldown, but like when you have the pace and the flow, you just kind of know when certain things are ready to be used again, so you can keep your flow going, moving around, adjusting as needed. Like it just feels good. Marco, welcome back. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Had to deal with some financial things today. Got some things cleaned up. I'm still trying to get it to where I can buy the new computer so the stream is much cleaner for you guys and for myself, and so I can play certain games, maybe even stream certain games. But until I get the new computer ability, I was hoping we'd get more people to work on the to do the sponsorship this time around, because it would really help me to be able to buy a new computer. But so far we got 2. I appreciate them. I appreciate all y'all for being here. But new computer might have to wait a bit longer. Congratulations, Captain. Elden Ring, Monster Hunter, more multiplayer games. Possibilities, yep, Elden Ring's possibility with a new computer. Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know. I think I might play that for me offline. Just like Marvel Midnight Suns, I really loved playing that game, guys. It's such a good game for the type of game that it is. But I just had some issues, and again, in my processor, maybe some of the cores are dying, and that's the problem. They also announced a new expansion in Elden Ring today. Yeah, that thing they said they weren't going to do. They literally said there would be no expansions of this game. There'd be no DLC, there'd be no expansions, and then they changed their mind. Liars. Instead of working on Elden Ring 2, they want to milk Elden Ring 1. Have you seen that Pridewind has updated all the character details and previews? I have not, Marco. Maybe I will agree with them better in the future. I'm a little scatterbrained at the moment. Let me think here. We're out of energy, right? Yeah, we only got a couple energy. Refocus. We'll have to wait before we can do those again. We'll do that. Get those out there. Alright. Yeah, so for the free-to-play guys, this is my A team right now. March, Destruction MC. Actually, we ended up pulling a 5-star moment of victory, and this works really good with March's ultimate because she needs the extra effect hit rate to get the freeze off. So the extra aggro, the extra defense, the extra effect hit rate, and then she can put the shield on herself so that she makes sure she gets attacked. Like, I mean, obviously it's great for Japard as well, but Japard's usually not using his skill to get the freeze, because he's trying to generate skill points with him. March, you want to use her skill every once in a while, and then get her ultimate. It's very nice. I did start equipping Ratio out with this. I really wanted to use the perfect timing, but the energy recharge rate for Natasha, it's actually a big deal to have that. And then I don't have like actual light cones for these guys exactly. But this is the next 4 characters I'm working on is Japard, Asta, Himiko, and Dan Hyung. I'm just going to hope that I can get an energy recharge rope for Japard at some point. Anyway, what am I missing? We always knew there would be an expansion, though. They announced that a while ago. When they launched the game, they said there would be no expansions, there would be no DLC. That was something they said on the build-up of the game launch and the launch of the game. They changed their mind, which some of the producers actually have a little bit of an issue with, because they said, we wanted the game to be a whole game, complete in its form, and if people liked it, we'd start making Elden Ring 2. But they decided not to do that. Krabby, welcome in. Ran a character level up books. What did you hit? Trailblazer 60, Todd? Shoot, man, you got the battle pass too, don't you? Bandai Namco likely pushed it on them before they got full rights to the IP back. Welcome on in, Hex. Yeah, there was something about that. I mean, again, that was one of the, like, guys, the only reason I even know about that statement of them saying they weren't going to do anything with DLC and whatnot is because there was such a big deal about it when it was coming out and stuff like that. It was like, oh, games are always trying to make you buy DLCs and expansions. No, this one's different because it's going to give us just the game, the whole game, no questions asked. And then it's backtracked. Which people don't want to talk about now because they love the game so much they can't they can't admit that there was a issue to their integrity on this situation because they also just want more of the game. But I think that just adding that stuff into Elden or putting all the effort into Elden Ring 2 would be a better idea since Elden Ring is already such a complete game as it is, as was intended. There is absolutely, apparently from the people who have played, nothing left to be desired. The game was complete, full, and everyone was happy with it. Of course they're going to want more DLC because they loved it so much. But that again breaks from the point that they could have been working on Elden Ring 2 instead and creating that entire complete experience again. Instead, now you'll feel the need to purchase more just to get the complete experience of a game that you already have. I'm all down for replay value though. And they've made so many adjustments and updates to the game that I think it's going to play a lot smoother now than it did when I first tried playing it in its first week of being out. Lucky, welcome back. Lucky, lurkers are awesome because you come here and you help with the viewership numbers and you enjoy listening, and I don't have to respond to every thought that comes through your mind, which is nice sometimes because I get distracted. So I very much appreciate your lurk, Lucky Doe, and I appreciate you making yourself known. Okay, so now we're on the main account. Sincent, thank you very much for the resubscription of 5 months. You have been here for that long. Sincent, I actually had a question for you. Your EU account, is that an... because I believe you have an EU account that my EU account is friends with? My question for you is that an alt account or is that your main account? I see it's spelt with an S, so I assume it's an alt account. Alt, okay. Because I noticed most of your characters in there are like level 71. And they're just not quite finished. So I was curious as to what the situation with that was. Oh, we got more? Oh, that's right. The deceitful trader. Oh, and guys, today I'm going to try to make a point to go over some of the theory crafting that we've been working on the Discord. If you guys haven't been in the Discord, you may have missed some of my thoughts. But Shy Aoki has taken it upon themselves to do me this huge favor of trying to help increase our community by editing some of my streams for me. So, if you have yet to go to the YouTube and subscribed and I don't know, follow notification, but whatever it is that you like to do with all that stuff. But if you could do me the favor of watching our Imbibe with Renee Pools video that they put together for us, just at least let it finish playing. That's a big thing. If you click a video and you only watch a few seconds, it actually kills its algorithm. But we've gotten a whole 14 viewers on this one. I don't expect this one to be a major one, but it was good to kind of like just start putting out content again. Since they've taken the huge burden that pressures me off of not doing it away from me when they have time to. But yeah, so there's a video up there from the Lune rolls. They condensed it, added a few little funnies in there for us. But yeah, if you could watch that, like it, comment on it, I'd appreciate it. And there's also a YouTube short, which got like 300 and something views. So that just shows that the YouTube, short form content has definitely got way more viewership possibilities. It's got like 10, 11 likes on it and a couple comments. So if you guys watch that also and like and comment on that, I'd appreciate it. But I've got ideas for a lot more of these, so trying to condense some of them down into a 1-minute short is going to be a little hard. So we might have to revive my plans of TikTok. I already have a TikTok. I just haven't done anything with it to be able to get more stuff out there. But there's a few topics that since I played through Penacony again, my understanding of a few things has become more clear. And I think it can make for some decent content and some enjoyment for you all as well. Some of these topics: Firefly, alive or dead and why? Robin, alive or dead and why? Annihilation Gang, alive or dead and why? These sort of things. There was another one that's speaking to them. Oh yeah, and Shai, you said something about you forgot what Pom Pom said originally. I'm not sure what you're talking about with Pom Pom, so could you maybe fill me in on that? But yeah, so we've got some interesting concepts to work with. The gist, I think Robin will be fine. I don't know about Firefly. I think Firefly might be gone. Who the stowaway actually is? They said a male with silver hair. So there's two ideas I have with that. One has a lot more weight than the other does, though. This is such a mess. You originally thought this trip was all about having fun without any goals or purpose. But who would have thought the story shifted in this direction? The IPC, sweet-talking and devious representatives proposed a deal with you, but you don't even know what chips you are currently holding. Tell you, are you a gambler? Tell you, are you a gambler? That's a weird way of putting that. It's a pretty weird way to put that. I love games of chance. I never believe in fate as long as it's not too risky. I don't believe in fate. The silver-tongued IPC spokesman has offered you a deal. You are firm of will and adamant in your dedication, and will never discard your principles in a game of probability. This might become a huge test for you. After all, under some circumstances, it's not up to you whether you will join the game. Who is this guy? It just says the family. Don't recognize him exactly. The cheap chair had borne the weight of too many rich buttocks. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff left to be unlocked in Penacony. So, I do think it's a little neat that instead of the shop, I'm gonna have to learn my way around here, golden hour. Instead of like getting currencies and you go to the Herda shop or the, with the Herda credits and, I don't know, what do they call them there? I don't remember. But then you got shields on Bellabog and Stella on
If there's nothing pressing,
the Lofu. I guess that the Clocky Clock has replaced that. And then as you continue to finish it, it changes some. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Pay up. Okay, the statue level changes. What is real? I'm not sure how I feel about that light cone still, guys. Yes, I've seen the Gallagher kit. It's so shiny now. It was so dull before. Now it's silver and shiny. We got all kinds of birds to find. We have so many chests to find because I did not try to do a diligent job of all that. Like up here. Just up here alone, I missed 2 chests. I'm going to assume it's over here, though. Welcome, Phantasm, Albion, Gizmo.
if there's nothing pressing, let's
Likes games of chance, but they're not risky. All games of chance are risky. Exactly. Strail. Yeah, that's the one. Behind a quest? Are the chests behind the main storyline, or are they behind a side quest? Oh, that's right, guys. The companion quest for Sparkle. I think it's Sparkle that features Black Swan. That's currently active, isn't it? Oh boy, I don't have to. Where's my general team? Oh my goodness, do I not have a general team anymore? Alright, well, let's... Okay, I know why this it is. This is for when I use friends. And Double Chocolate Chip gets all my currency. This is the storyline team. I don't need the full imaginary team set up in here. So, my general purpose run-around team. Lolcha. Ron May. Topaz. Jing Yuan. And then I'll give Jing Yuan his stuff back. Because he's naked. But yeah, I'm finally excited. Oh, Baloney Boat wants the credits now. Okay, Baloney Boat. Baloney Boat is taking away Double Chocolate Chip's spot. Technically, I can have two people doing that, because on my free-to-play account, if you're on my EU friends list, you can claim that as well. You need 25 million before Acheron? Wait a minute, why 25 million? It doesn't take 25 million to full trace and ascend, does it? Phantasm, 55 straight streams. Hold on a minute. I do usually 4 streams a week. It's 13, almost 14 straight weeks. Let me go backwards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's basically every stream since sometime in mid-November. I don't think anyone's going to be able to compete with that. You know what, Phantasm? Let me see something here. Let me do a little. I go video producer. Then we go down to, well, not viewer rewards, community, role manager. Okay. And let's see. Actually, you know what? Baloney Boat, you get to hold on to your VIP. Because your donations. Yeah, I had to earn your donations, but you still did it. Okay. Shy Aoki, I think I updated you in here. I did not. Shy Aoki. That's not coming up. Shy, if you're in chat, can you type for me so I can type your name properly? Phantasm V1. Know what, Phantasm? Yeah, we'll go and give you VIP. Oh, Shy, that's why. I already have you as editor. I don't know if it matters, but we're going to go ahead and give you moderator as well. There you go. There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Phantasm, I don't think anybody... If anybody can prove that they've got more viewing streaks than Phantasm, then I'll take it away from them and give you VIP instead. Now this means, Phantasm, that if I pop a stream and you miss it, boom, somebody else is going to get real easy for claiming that VIP status. So I might start doing bonus streams. I've been thinking about it. All right. So some basic things that I want to go and get done first, guys. Again, I want to run around. I want to see if I can find these other boxes and stuff like that. I'm going to try to... Damn, I keep forgetting. I'm going to try to keep an eye out for the birdies. Enable team. I actually want to switch their position. Jing Yuan's a little tankier than Topaz. And then let's get Jing Yuan his gear back. Because, yeah. Well, you know what? No, we're not going to do that today. Because all of our time is being eaten up trying to get relics for certain characters. Oh, that's something else I want to go over today is, guys, we've got some really good potential pieces for Dr. Ratio right now. Like, really good. No, he can keep his own orb. But the rope... Alright, yeah. Again, his crit damage is a little lower than I'd like, but everything on this is good. What's his first Eidolon even do? When lightning attacks, the damage multiplier on enemies adjacent to the target enemy increases by an extra amount of 25%. That's not too powerful. I mean, that's good, but it's not crazy. After Lightning Lord takes action, damage caused by Jing Yuan's basic attack skill and ult increases by 20% for 2 turns. He's got good Eidolons, but none of them are crazy. For each hit performed by Lightning Lord, when it takes action, Jing Yuan generates 2 energy. Each hit performed by Lightning Lord when it takes action will make the target enemy vulnerable, while vulnerable enemies receive 12% more damage until the end of Lightning Lord's current turn, stacking up to 3 times. Well, I didn't even say stacking up to 3 times. This should just be like 36% and just leave it at that. Because Lightning Lord's going to do. Oh, a little unnecessary in the coding there, a little extra work that had to get done. Okay. So yeah, we're going to find these 2 chests. We'll read some messages. We'll pick up a quest. Then we'll go find more chests. Again, with the birds, I've got no idea how to, like, do a better job at searching for the birds. Because the birds, they're in both the real world and the dream world. I mean, I know for sure the dream world. But they're in the real world too, aren't they? I feel like they are. Do a few Calyx runs on NA. Anyone need credits? Yep, Sense giving out credits. Burbs are everywhere. Can I pop in a Jing Yuan build review? I mean, if the redemption should be on. Welcome on in, Cushball. Let's get a shout out for Cushball. Cushball somehow... Now, granted, okay, I was under the impression that Cushball had done a lot of Genshin in the past, but he hadn't. But last night I popped up a little dance party for him, and he got up and danced to the Tartaglia song. Tartaglia from Shaznia with Love. It was a good time. I didn't actually read what this said. Don't call the moment of security. I repeat, do not call the moment of security. It's off limits. That was in red. You were calling the moment of stars. You may emerge victorious. You're calling the moment of stars. You may emerge victorious in the Robo Ball contest. You're calling the blue hour. May you find the romantic encounter at the ball of the ocean in Bubble Dreams. Do not call it the moment of security. Well, that's strange. That's in red too. Oh, Serenity. Serenity, sorry. So much fun, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was a little fun song. Like, usually people will have that on repeat for stuff, but yeah, it's only about a minute long. I always thought that song was a lot of fun. The music video that went with it's pretty fun, too. But yeah, so shout out to Kushball here. He's also a Honkai Star Rail streamer. I've seen you dabble in a couple other things. Maybe it was just Genshin. That might be why I thought you were a Genshin player. What else do you play, Kushball? Nepsol, welcome back. You'll be back playing Star Rail once I'm done with the ranking I am doing in a certain game. What do you care to share what ranking or what certain game you're talking about?
Why is there a record after?
Oh, the point redeem disabled. It shouldn't be. It is. It is. You're right. There we go. I fixed it. Also, Kushball was using a different site than I'm used to for character reviews. So I wanted to get y'all's opinion on if you like the way that this one is set up or not.
I'm a little clock, tick tock, time, stop.
So I think I'll bring that to the forefront here in a moment. I'm pretty sure, because I didn't mess with the elevators, I'm pretty sure the last two chests are on the other side of the elevator. Trailblazeology videos. Wait, Kush, I don't think I have your YouTube followed. If you got YouTube, can you drop a link in chat for me? I do Genshin off stream now. Was doing reverse 1999 drop. I had to drop 1999 too, just because I needed to drop something. And while I really enjoyed 1999, I got a battle pass once for it because I was like, you know what? I've enjoyed my time here. The entire game has just kind of become events, and I feel like they could be doing a little more with some of the stuff they're doing with it. But what's crazy about that one is I come from playing Fate Grand Order as a gacha game, and the way that Reverse 1999 plays is the way I wish FGO would play. Here we go. Let me get this up here.
You've got 5 seconds.
Wait. The artwork of you in this on your YouTube, is that an AI generated artwork, or do you know somebody who made that? Alright. Got the subscribe in there. Alright, so if you guys want to go subscribe to Kushball, I'm sure that'll help him out. And just like with me and Nyx, if you happen to want to watch one of the videos, let it play to its completion. Click the like button, even if you really didn't like it all that much. Make a comment. It really helps the algorithms out, which will make all of us do better. Alright, so now I'll be able to catch up on some of your videos and help push you up and through. Welcome, FG Rolls. Shy, I just want to let you know I went in and updated you to a moderator for the stream since I'm trusting you with access to all the other stuff anyways. Figure might as well update you to moderator. Sir Albeit, yeah, when the points come up, you go and pop it out. Also, something else that could be done is I can be bribed. If you want to hand out a gift sub or bits or something, I can always be bribed, but it's not something that needs to be done. Our daily sub goals are at 0. We have yet to meet our sub goal daily sub. Wait, no, sorry, Doug. Sincent did it. We're at 1. We're at 1. There we go. We've yet to hit daily sub goals. You're now in credit hell? Well, Fox, I don't know if Sincent finished yet, but he was trying to do some farming to give out some credits to some people. Greetings, I am Cotty of the Bloodhound family, the head of security for this hotel. How can I assist you? How can you help me? Arya Fox, go and hit up Sincent. Oh no, the auto is still on. If you have any disputes with other guests or hotel staff, please feel free to contact me at any time. If you or your companions find yourselves in a dangerous situation, please reach out to me or any nearby bloodhounds. Additionally, in the dreamscape, intense emotional fluctuations can lead to unexpected circumstances. If you have trouble managing your emotions effectively, you can also seek assistance from us. Simply submit a request using your dreamscape pass, and we will handle everything for you. Alright, so we got the point redemption in here. Let's see here. Alright, Sir Albion, I'll need your UID. And you said you want Jing yuan? So this is the site that... how do I reset this? That I saw Cushball using, and I liked how it showed where the pluses were. Like this format just looked a little cleaner. Click on the logo in the top left. Yeah, when I do that, okay. For some reason I did that a second ago. It brought me back to its Patreon page. You just put it right in here, Sir Albion. Harmony Trailblazer into a DPS, it sounds fun. You assuming Harmony Trailblazer's next. That's some old leak info, Dep. That's some old leak info. Alright, so maybe we'll change our format. So like I don't have any problem with this format that we've been using, especially because this one shows, maybe the other one does too, but this one shows the quality of each role. And this one here doesn't show the quality of the rolls, but it does show in pretty numbers where each roll went and stuff. So I like the general... I like this part of it. Pretty much the only thing that I like about this one is this part of it, where it shows the number of rolls and a pretty number, but it doesn't show the quality of each roll. Sarah, welcome back again. There was leaked info about what the next Trailblazer would be, like 3 or 4 patches ago. They said it would be a Harmony Break Effect styled imaginary character, which I thought was a little when I read it, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Now, granted, we are on Penacony. We are about to have the 1-year anniversary. So, having a Harmony Trailblazer on Penacony around the 1-year anniversary makes sense to me. That we would get in, say, 2.2, 2.3 makes sense to me. Imaginary, I don't know if I like that aspect of it, because I was hoping that Imaginary would be something cool. Like, we've got Preservation and a lackluster Destruction, so I was hoping Imaginary would be like some cool damage dealer type and whatnot, but Harmony works. I just don't know where it'll fit in best. Break effect, yeah, to break the toughness bar. So, the things that determine your toughness bar break largely has to do with like hit counts and break efficiency. Very few characters have increased break efficiency. Now, Yukong, an imaginary Harmony character, has break efficiency increase on her basic attack. Welcome on in, Mr. Cag. Break effect is a whole different style. When you stack break effect, percentage and you break someone, the damage dealt is based off your break effect, not your attacks and crits and stuff like that. So like with my physical MC that I'm running on my alt account, I'm not sure if I want to go a crit build or a break build on them, actually. I haven't decided yet. I feel like crit's just more practical, but break is a well, you don't want a hybrid. You can't be going crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, speed, break effect. Then you're just getting real thin. Like you just won't have enough of one of your stats. Physical does bleed break. Yeah, bleed and burn are the two highest types of dot damage, and technically the highest type of break damage. Outside of quantum, and that's if people get the follow-up attacks on the quantum. Again, I think quantum break is the most valuable break. I feel like imaginary is the least valuable break because all it does is rewind the turn a little bit. And I've had characters where I've had like 60-70% break effect. I saw where their turn order was, they got broken, and their turn order did not move. Because even at like 60-70% break effect, it's not enough to make a big difference frequently. So that's why I don't like the idea of an imaginary break effect character. It breaks, it does the thing, but stacking the break effect doesn't really matter a lot. So, oh, imaginary and break, I wouldn't do that still. No, because the break effect's only 16%. That's nothing. You could easily get that much out of one substat. It depends on what your relics are, really. But yeah, until that character is out, I wouldn't farm anything. Because so many leaks have just been wrong. More leaks have been wrong than right. They should have saved the break for when they put out Quantum Trailblazer. So it gives them that I would have been in for. Like that I've been interested in. Alright. Ron May makes things normally break. 30 toughness, do 50% more, so 45. Yeah, exactly, Albion. Alright, so I like the aesthetic of this one. But because this doesn't show the exact quality, now maybe hide stat details? No. Yeah. Oh, this layout looks nicer too. But it's not showing the other bits of info that I need to be able to make a decision. So for my needs, I'll still have to use this one. So we got a Jing Yuan character review for Sir Albion here. Jing Yuan's pretty simple. Yeah, this is some of our theory crafting that we'll get into later. I'll close that for now. Let's see, so lightning. Jing Yuan. Let's go and fix the priority order. Now again, it can be crit rate or crit damage chest pieces depending on what you need. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. With speed, it's more so you want to have a certain minimum speed met, and then you really would rather have attack percent over more speed, typically. But yeah, I think this is a fine priority order. Oh, that's right, I drag this out. Put this here. Put that there. Alright, so we're looking at an E0 S5 of Today is Another Peaceful Day. Again, his second best light cone. Every 5-star erudition, all 2 of them. This has been their second best light cone. It's a fantastic light cone. It's the one I maxed first, and was one of the reasons why I felt comfortable rolling on Argenti, knowing how powerful he was. And being okay with the fact that I couldn't get his light cone was the fact that I knew I had this at S5 ready to go. You are going for E1? Okay. So what E1 does, because we just read about it, what E1's going to do is when Lightning Lore comes down, the adjacent characters will take an additional 25% damage from the Lightning Lord strike. Bradude, welcome on in. Where can you join the account review? Well, it's just usually linked to channel points. Granted, like even Sir Albion, who we're doing 1-4 right now, he didn't have the channel points. Someone else has picked it up. Gizmo picked it up for him. But we do have a little bit of a cooldown on it for now. I got to a point while I was watching Nyx's stream, and I was like, all right, if my stream gets to the point where we're having like regularly 40, 50, 60 people in here, we might change the account review to a much cheaper cost and then just do a spin on it, and we'll do like 1 per hour kind of thing. But bro, dude, it's going to have like 45 minutes left on it, and if you ask someone in chat, they'll pop the channel points for you. Someone in chat has them. I can always be bribed with a subscription or bits or something, but it's not necessary. Most people just do the channel points, and we go through. I had to put a limit on it because when I didn't, I'd spend 5-6 hours a stream just doing character reviews. Yeah, so bro, dude, all you gotta do is hang out and wait for that thing to come back up. Just ask people, and someone will pop it for you. They'll get you the hookup. Now, also keep in mind for the top reviews segment of the Discord, we are now in version 2, where the criteria has gotten a little more strict. And currently, we have no Jing yuans on here. So, as long as this Jing yuan gets an A average, you're going to make it to the top reviews. So you're going with a 4-piece follow-up set, which is an upgrade from the 2-piece set. The 4-piece Lightning, 4-piece follow-up is his best in slot. My advice to you guys, though, if you already have a really good 4-piece Lightning set, it's not worth refarming for the follow-up set. But the follow-up set is great, so if you are just getting Jing yuan coming up, then yeah. This is going to be the set you're going to want. The 2-piece Inert Salsado is also the correct answer. So you went with the crit damage chest piece, seeing as you've already got 70% crit rate. That is the right answer for sure. You always pretty much want to go crit damage chest piece over crit rate because of the overall value, but that just means you have to have enough substats and crit rate to make it work, in which case he does. Now, what also doesn't show here but is built into the kit is that after what you use the... Was it skill? Yeah, I think after you use your skill for 2 turns, you get 10% more crit rate. I believe it is. Here, let me actually end this conversation. I'll bring it up to be sure. But I'm pretty sure it's one of his talent traces. So after using the skill, the crit rate increases by 10% for 2 turns. And you're using the skill every turn. So he's basically got 80% crit rate and 169% crit damage, which is fantastic, especially considering he doesn't even have the Jing yuan light cone. So you're just under 3,000 HP. I like to see 3,000, but you're just under it, so that looks good. 3,300 attack is huge. I see what you did here. Okay, you're going slow Jing yuan. See, I'm a big proponent that you need the speed. I see why you went with the boot you went with. There's no question about that. Combined it with Fu for 12% more crit. So that'll get you up to the 92%. And then Sparkle. Who else are you putting on that team? Out of curiosity. Yeah, well, it's because we don't have any speed boots and we have 0 speed substats. That's just his base speed. Alright. I mean, it's not a terrible go. I can see why I think attack percent boot works better with Sparkle supports than it does with Bronya supports, because Bronya still wants your ally to go before her, so that she can like loop it through. But so all she's going to be doing is advancing him forward. You're not going to get any extra rotations out of his skill for it, so you're not going to be able to get the best value out of Lightning Lord, since you'll almost never have 10 stacks. It'll be kind of like a rare occasion that you manage the 10 stacks. Isn't Jing Yuan need Asta, or it's an old meta? That's a meta that works also if you're going to go with attack percent boot. Is it Asta at E6 with energy recharge and Penacony, or Von Wick does really make the attack percent boot viable. But typically it's still better to go speed boot and then use other supports to make it work. Now, an attack percent boot is a viable strategy. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that I don't know how I'm going to grade this, with that being the case. Between Dance, Dance, Dance and Sparkle Advance Forward, the no speed will work. You risk messing up your turn orders. And that's where the problem comes into play. This is why Bronya, no matter how you're going to try to make Sparkle work, Bronya is a superior support for Jing Yuan. I understand, but Bronya's skill and Jing Yuan damage, it doesn't matter. Bronya's still a better support because you're getting more hits at your Lightning Lord. So, again, no Bronya buff doesn't benefit Lightning Lord. That doesn't matter. It does not matter. Because I've done the math rollouts on this many times in the past, and we did it specifically comparing to Sparkle. Sparkle's buff capabilities are not as strong as Bronya's. When you are doing a hyper carry, Sparkle does not want to be a hyper carry support. She wants to be a duo DPS support. That's what Sparkle wants to do. She wants to support two people in rotations. She doesn't make for the better hyper carry. Bronya is the better hyper carry support. Because you can have 100% uptime on Bronya's ultimate, for example. Which means that's a huge crit damage boost, a huge attack percent boost. And then Jing Yuan, 40% of his damage comes from his skill in his ultimate, not from Lightning Lord. So she's boosting that damage to increase that damage capacity even further by relatively to where half of the damage comes from everything that's not Lightning Lord. So that's why I'm just saying that, like, and again, speed boot is still where it comes in to be of a higher general value. And that's why I'm looking at the attack percent boot. Now, granted, the substats on this are really, really good. So, again, it's not that it's not a good choice. It's just not my preferred choice. Let's see if they've... I don't think that this site is updated to consider Sparkle. Erudition... Yeah, see, attack percent or speed boots, both are viable. Speed feed is usually recommended unless you're pairing Jing Yuan with Tengu and Asta. Fast Bronya or Hanya. And this is what they were saying, is because Asta has 100% ult time, that's what, 52 speed. Making Jing Yuan move at 151 speed. Just off of that, not including anything to do with Tengu. And to answer your question earlier, about the Asta build, for speed boots, yes. They do point out that fast Bronya, when they say fast Bronya, they mean like 180 speed Bronyas. Because then what Bronya can do is use her basic attack, get her turn advance forward, then use her skill to bring Jing Yuan. And you want to kind of tune that a little bit too. So once again, at the end of now, granted, they have not updated this to consider Sparkle. But I've tested it, and Sparkle doesn't give the damage output on Jing Yuan that Bronya does. Even without Bronya's skill giving increased damage to the Lightning Lord, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Wrong one. Someone said Pride when updated, there's all their characters or something like that. Remember, I've been very harsh on Pridewind lately because I feel like that they've just, their quality has just been dumpstered. Let me see if I can find a reason to believe in Pridewind more. Okay. To breakpoint. Okay. They have night in the milky sky above. Today is another peaceful day at S5. Oh, that I don't know about. Yeah, we're not going to worry about them so much. Your E6 Austin, E6 Tenyu. Well, again, and the reason why Hanya's on there is because it's such a big speed boost, and it didn't mention here. It didn't mention in here that you need an E6 Asta or E4 Hanya to make this work out the way that you want it to. But when you rotate Jing Yuan, say you has 135 speed and Bronya's got, okay, so you see you got 136 speed on Bronya. If you had like 137 speed on Jing Yuan, when he goes, then Bronya goes and makes him go again. This is something that you're not calculating when you're considering Lightning Lord, is how many more hits and how much more energy recharge that is compared to trying to have Sparkle do it. And that's where it comes down into play, is people are always forgetting that the extra turns is giving more energy recharge, which means more ultimates, and the extra skill hit, which means more Lightning Lord hits. Doesn't Sparkle not even... Is she... It's not public, so I can't talk about it because I did test that, so I can't mention it. But Sparkle is not better Bronya. They're two different positions that they fill. And because Sparkle's buffs, when using her skill, last for 2 turns, that's why she wants to alternate speeding up and buffing 2 different characters. That way she can alternate between the two. Otherwise, you're actually getting a little waste in the kit by using it on the same person over and over and over again. With Jing Yuan being a slight exception because Lightning Lord will get the bonus. But she's not built to support a single character. She's built for 2 characters. And she's a bit greedy in some other ways. Now, I'm not saying it won't work. Of course it'll work. It will work. I'm just saying that if you're someone who's sitting here with Bronya, you already have a better team composition with Bronya than you will with Sparkle. That's all I'm saying. So you want to run Sparkle because it's fun? Then by all means, play it. But it's not going to do better than either Mega Fast Bronya or Mid-Speed Bronya, Mid-Speed Jing Yuan. That's still going to be better in the long run. So, something wrong about Sparkle? Her buff lasts till the start of the unit's next turn. I mean, I tested the character. They may have made some changes. Shai Aoki, though, is talking about this. That's probably what maybe Shai is suggesting that Albion's take on it is correct, and my information is old and outdated. I got my notes over here on the side. I'll take a quick look at them real quick. Okay, yeah, in the updated scenario, they did change the turn amounts. Wow, actually that makes her worse then. I guess they nerfed her. I'm reading some other things real quick to see if they've changed anything else. Okay, that's the same. Alright, that's the same. the skill. Okay. Okay. So, if what I'm reading is a accurate alteration, who got nerfed? Sparkle did a little bit. It doesn't matter as much. She's just not as good for... She's not as good for supporting. You have E1 Bronya from the selector. Acheron changes as well. I am not testing 2.1 right now. They did just put out a mass message for people involved in the beta tests to sign up for their next test, which was a bit crazy because signups for that end in 4 days, and the beta test for 2.1 just started. So I don't know if they're trying to siphon more people back into 2.1 because maybe they didn't get enough people actually participating in it the way that they need them to. Not so sure. Alright, but Albion, even with the updated changes, at the end of the day, Bronya's still a better support because she'll increase his energy recharge rate and his output of Lightning Lord hits. So, Bronya's still better. But you want to run him with Sparkle, go ahead. I just don't think that with some of your... with you having Bronya and Ron May, I don't think Sparkle's like a big must-have for your account from what I can see here. Because you're already got the biggest features. Because again, Sparkle is not better than Bronya. They run parallel, and I see where you're going with it, but the amount of advance forward that Sparkle brings is not going to increase your Lightning Lord hit count. Now, one thing I'm not considering as clearly is the effects of the Dance 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 specifically, but I still don't think you're going to be getting 10 hit Lightning Lords unless you're running Bronya. Okay, so you pretty much got everything that you're really needing. Yeah, the speed tuning isn't too terrible. Even with so, again, this is where I'm not sure about. Again, not having speed boots. But I guess with Sparkle, since it's not 100% advance forward, that attack percent boots will probably be the better answer for this. So what I'm going to do, because I have to figure out how I'm going to grade it, because if it doesn't have the right priority stat, I give a kind of a debuff grade to it. But I think that for this particular concept you're going for, I will consider it as this being your priority. And then if someone gets basically the same score as you at some point, I might have preference for them over yours if the scores are all the same. Fushuan and Luocha. All the other characters, as you can see them. Yeah, I mean, if you got 2 solo sustains, that's you got top tier supports. Then here's plug and play in the DPS that you need for the scenario. But are your only lead DPSs Ratio, Jing Liu, and Jing Yuan? Because you may want to be considering, like, if you don't have Topaz, Topaz goes real well with the Ratio and the Jing Yuan. QQ's well built. I mean, in all honesty, you're probably going to be running Sparkle with QQ more than you're going to want to run it with Jing Yuan, but that'll be a situational thing. Yeah, she's well built, but her damage numbers are still low because she's still a 4-star character at the end of the day. Sorry, that's what I meant, like limited featured 5-star characters. I didn't mean to slight your QQ. She's better built than most of the characters most QQs I've seen. The attack is just really low. It's just because her base numbers are really low. I imagine you'd swap this light cone out. Oh no, this is the same one. You're just starting to get a second one going. I see what you're doing there. Sparkle, Sam. Yeah, I assume Sam will be fire. And Sunday. I'm not sure what class Sunday would be. I'm not even convinced Sunday will be a playable character. Especially after that last bit of storyline we got. It almost sounds like Sunday might lose his mind to become a villain. I know people are leaning towards Ice with Sunday because then they look at Sunday, they think of Ayato from Genshin, which would be farmed on the Planar Fusion event. Well, Robber Ducky? Robert Ducky, welcome on in. How you doing today? That really depends on what you're aiming for. Like I don't know what your account needs are, but a safe one is always the Broken Keel Relic Arena set. That's always a safe farm area. I have seen this stuff on the new planar ornaments, and I'm not convinced it's really worth changing up people's ornaments for the most part. It's one of those is a completely situational set, and the other one is kind of nice, but looks like they built it specifically for Acheron, for now at least. It could also be good for follow-up hunt characters like running Ratio and Topaz together, but I haven't seen a whole lot of good evidence for them being universal, so I don't think that unless you're trying to run if you're like, for example, if you're trying to use Jing Yuan or Adventuring, or if you any character, if you're trying to use any character exclusively only for pure fiction runs, then one of those relics can just be ignored. And the other one, again, I'm only really feeling it really for Acheron at the moment. Robert Ducky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, usually I can't theorize on 2.1 information too much because I would be testing it, but I'm not in this test rotation for 2.0, so I kind of feel like I can talk about whatever chat wants to. But when I'm testing, I can't theorize on something so much. But yeah, I'd have to have an idea of what your roster is and what you're trying to go for. But I must apologize to Sir Albion. He did his character redemption like half hour ago, and I haven't even done the first relic yet. Yeah, I agree with Fizzed here. One character at a time. Fun stalling? Yeah. Alright, so for the purposes of this review, slow yuan is an acceptable build for the postings. Just know, again, if I find someone else and they're at like about the same score as you, give or take like 0.1, 0.2, I might prefer them if they have speed boots over you. But I mean, not a lot of people are getting Jingy ones. It actually might be me that you compete with. In all truthfulness, if I try to do another Jingy One review for myself. So, let's see here. Let's start at the top. Alright. I'm trying to actually figure out if I want to switch any of this stuff around. I think that this should still be the same. You have 0 speed substats, and that does throw me off a little bit. It's still on the lower end of his priority, but speed, even if you're going for a slow Jingy one, you still want speed stats over other stats like defense percent, HP percent, even flat attack and effect resistance. You're still going to want speed over those things. So let's go down the line. Firstly, we're looking for crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, and speed. We're missing attack percent, we're missing speed. Best we could do is an S-. Alright, all of the rolls went to our high priorities. So, at S minus, could this flat attack be something better and make him do his job better? No. Could this HP percent be something better to make him do his job better? I'd say effect resistance, but honestly, we didn't get it stacked up high enough for it to matter, and this wouldn't be the game changer on it. So, I'm going to say no. So, simply put, we'll give this one S minus. It's very good. Moving on gloves. Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. We're missing speed. We'll take it down to an S. Could this flat defense be something better? It could be defense percent, HP percent, effect resistance. So we will take it down to an S minus. And then we're going to shift it down to an A plus because half the rolls went to a functional stat over a priority stat. So this one's going to get an A plus. Move down to the chest piece. We wanted crit rate. We wanted attack percent. And then we wanted speed and flat attack or effect resistance. We didn't get either of those. We'll start at S minus. Could these two be better? Yes, they could each be percentile forms or they could be effect resistance. So we're going to take it down from an S minus to an A. This one got 5 rolls on it, so we'll pretend one of these rolls isn't here on the flat HP. And then that means we got at least 3 on priority stats and 1 on a secondary stat. That's fine, so I'm going to give this one an A. Remember, A minus and above means it's good. You don't need to change it. That's what that means. Welcome on in, Nick's IRL. Can we get a shout out for Nick's IRL in chat, everybody? We got Nick's in here, and you know what? We had Cushball in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not, but man, that's Nick's and half his Nexus. So Nick's, remember you had this idea? We were talking about the silver-haired male stowaway. And I mentioned, you know, maybe Misha, because the Bloodhound family did corner him and it was like he broke the rules. We have to take him in. And I screenshot that and sent it to you. I don't know what rules Misha broke, but maybe they think that he's a stowaway because maybe, again, he's a part of the system. So he's not really a part of, like, the family exactly. But then I thought about something else. And I did a little digging, okay? And so let's see here, Shy. Maybe we'll go and do this now real quick. I got something here. So, the stowaway. I believe... Alright, Shy, you around? This might be the point. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it while Nyx is here. That didn't work. There we go. There's a shout out for Nyx. Alright. So, when it comes to who the stowaway might be, now I know that Firefly said that she was a stowaway, or she wasn't supposed to be here. I remember this part. But when Gallagher approached, and everyone already knows, it's a male silver-haired character. Well, I was doing a little digging and a little thinking, and there is another male silver-haired character that has been mentioned. Akash. And the thing about him, he's a male, he's got the silver hair, he was assigned to assassinate Robin, and who did we find dead in the dream world? Robin. So there's a stowaway male with silver hair. This particular person was tasked with assassinating Robin. Stowaway. Yeah? I think I like it. And it may not have been just him. There may have been more to it. But I think that there's something here. So Yep, that's where I stand with that particular one. That's one of the little theory crafts that I was putting together. As a lad? Yeah, but lad, depending on the context, lad can mean young boy, or it could just be boy, or it could just be man. Like, I mean, I've been referred to as a lad by a Scotsman before, and I was in my early 30s at the time. Donkey, welcome on in. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Callus Benahime? Ah, I butchered that. Callus, welcome on in. How are you doing? It fits because of the words of the Duke Inferno. Hush into muted awe, and Robin does sing. Yep, that works as well. Now, the one bit that I am less sure about of it being just him, and I'll have to bring it up on the YouTube real quick. Here we go.
Planet of festivities.
Bruh, dude, thank you for the follow.
Cradle drowning has summoned guests for its grand celebration.
It's when he's describing certain things. There was a graphic I noticed. So this is talking about Inferno. Okay.
The fire in your eyes and showed you music of the strings.
So the imagery for Akash is the eyeball thing and the flaming light around it. And this makes me think that maybe he didn't do it by himself, or maybe he didn't actually get to Robin. Maybe someone else got to Robin. And the reason being is the wound on Robin. We see that there's like a slash on her chest and some sort of like crystal-like galactic corruption coming from it. So it's like a heart wound kind of thing.
It will be done, Father.
Yeah, the muted all. Was it this bit here? I think it was.
And taught you mastery of the blade.
So she was stabbed through the chest, it looks like, and the corruption reminded me of the color scheme that was being used on the apple. No, I don't think Acheron did it. No. Could have been, but I don't think so. Because that would just make Acheron straight up like evil bad guy. And while we have ambiguous characters on our team, I don't think we have straight up villains so far. Yeah, but the wound was very similar to the effects. Let's see if he has anything else to say. I don't see that like purpley kind of corruption.
Still, it is wise to plan ahead, Father.
Look, the wound was kind of a purpley red. They said something about the heart of somebody, but maybe it's irrelevant. Maybe it just straight up is a cache. Speaking of Nyx, so yeah, there's my little bit there. I believe that Akash, because he said, oh, Acheron destroyed the Annihilation Gang and all that. Well, there was destruction, but someone and somewhere else said that they split up and went about their own machinations. So I think the idea is that Duke Inferno was killed, but the other Annihilation Gang, they had gotten away and split up to do their own things. So Akash, silver hair, male character, dead Robin. He was tasked with killing Robin. I think there might be something there on that. I think when our theories go from being one-dimensional to two-dimensional, three-dimensional, like as the layers stack, I think that there's validity to it. But once we go past like that third dimension, once we start going into like just deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole, the less likely our theory is to be correct, because while they want to put together a good story, they don't want it to be super predictable. I don't think they're going to sit here and do, you know, like 8-head math to try to figure out how to trick us around. I don't think that that's their goal, is to do the biggest big brain of all, so they'd be like, haha, no one figured anything out. So let me catch up a chat here. What else we got going on? Akasha's blind, maybe he missed, and then someone else had to take care of it. Reckless, welcome back on in. Hello, Santantaku. When I first saw the eye, I was like, is that the eye of Cthulhu? Destruction is brave and heroic. It's such a hilarious line. Nix likes the idea. Yeah, we'll see those characters for sure. The girl looks like Albedo. Oh, an Overlord. Sorry, when you're saying Albedo, I just keep thinking of Genshin Impact, and I was like not online with that concept. She only killed Duke, the rest split up, and I assume carried out the Duke's final orders. That makes sense. I need to double check the dialogue, but I think Sunday simply says a stowaway, so there could be several. That's true. So it would check out if Akash is around and kicking. Yeah, no, that would make sense to me. Alright, so yeah, I want to throw that out here since Nick's happened to come in, and I can explain things more clearly when I'm streaming than when I'm like trying to type in while I'm on his stream and watching. As someone who never read lore, I'm just sitting and listening here. So, like, I'm not someone who read all the lore books by any means, but Nick's IRL here, he's a streamer that I work with frequently, and he has lots of theories that he does, and there's Cushball, who was in here earlier, he's another streamer, and we all have kind of like chatted together and been in each other's chats and throwing around ideas. But I recently just replayed through the story just very quickly on my free-to-play account, and that's where I was looking for key things, like all these different theories people had. I kind of compiled them together, and as I was going through, I was looking to see if there's any more clues. Like when you watch a movie for the second time, you see the entire foreshadowing now that you know. And some of those I was able to debunk pretty cleanly, but others started to formulate as I was going. Alright, back to the character review. The boots. Again, I still think slow yuan is not a great idea, but I understand the system that they're trying to get with the sparkle build. Alright, I'll waver on that for this build review. So we got crit rate, we got crit damage, but we don't have speed, but we do have flat attack. Okay, so we'll take it down to an S. The effect hit rate is completely useless. So, but then again, this piece started with all these stats and it rolled 5 times. So I can pretend like the effect... No, I can't, because it still would be something. So I'll take it down to an S-. But when it comes to determining if it went high priority or low priority rolls, we got 3 high priority and 1 low priority. So I think S- is still a good pick for this. I think I'm satisfied with the S- here. Moving on to the orb. Whew. I hate that I'm not going to give this as good of a score as I want to. Alright, so we wanted crit rates, which we didn't get. But we got crit damage, we got attack percent. We're missing speed and crit rate. We'll take it down to an S-, and we'll leave it there. Because this started with these, it rolled 4 times crit rate and 1 time attack percent. And it's basically because of this piece that we're able to go with a crit damage chest. Cleanly go with a crit damage chest. I said it kills me that I'm going to knock it down for not having speed and crit damage or crit rate on it, or crit damage on it. But technically that's just how the numbers got to drop. I hate that I'm giving that an S-. I don't like that I'm doing that. I might waver on that to an S. Because it has the 5 rolls, I might bump it up to an S anyway. Even trying to get a good orb rope for months, then you got redeemed by rolling the crit rate. Yeah, this is pretty big. That's pretty big. All right, I might bump that up to an S because, and just because it has 5 rolls on it, I am. I'm just making that choice. I'm giving it an S. Then the attack percent rope, we got the crit damage, but we don't have crit rate, we don't have speed. We do have the effect resistance though, so we're missing 2 priorities on it. We'll take it down to an S minus. Could flat defense percent or HP percent be better? No. But when looking at the rolls, we only got 1 high priority, and then the other 3 went to like really like secondary areas. So where were we at? We were at S minus. Take it down to A, I think. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to compare this piece to the chest piece. I gave them both A's. Let's see if there's a discrepancy in here. So we have 5 high priority rolls and 3 high priority and 2 functionals. Over here we have 1 high priority, 2 secondary, 3 secondary really. Yeah, I can't see boosting that up any higher. Overall, I think I'm satisfied. Let me go ahead and compare these two real quick. So we've got 4 high priority rolls. Here we've got 2, and then the flats. Yeah, no. I think I'm satisfied with your overall score here. So, let's take a look. 4.75 times 2 plus 5 plus 4 twice plus a 4.25 divided by 6. A 4.46. Because we round up to the nearest hundredth. So, Jing Yuan, 4.46 out of a 5.25. That is an A+ ranking. This is Sir Albion. Are you on the Discord? Are you on the Discord as Albion? Just Albion? Alright. We'll do that. So congratulations. Can we get cheers in chat, everybody? Claps, wins, however it is you like to celebrate with your emotes for Sir Albion. And thank you again, Gizmo, for the redemption. This will get them up on the board. Here we go. Our first Jing Yuan of the version. I'd say mine can compete. But what did I even give mine in version 1.0? I'm pretty sure mine is up here. My version 1.0, I barely got a higher score, and the criteria was lower than. So, I'm pretty sure I could not overtake you. So even if I wanted to try to secure myself one there, I don't think I could overtake you. Congratulations, that was our hour-long Jing Yuan review. He'll be 75 over 200 plus next. Oh, so is Sir Albion is like Jing Yuan your guy? Like is it like Baloney Boat in there, Jing Liu, who he is sacrificing everything to try to get 300% crit damage on her? Oh, so you are going to upgrade to his light cone. Okay, I was wondering about that. Am I No, I will not be, Nyx, because now I know you don't want to hear any of the information based on anything in testing. I'm not in this test round, so I don't mind speaking, but I'm not going to give any details. But my roster really needs a second solo sustain, and with the type of roster I have, Aventurine fits the role perfectly for what I'm looking for. based off of information I've seen, not experienced myself this time, although I just did get a request to sign up for the 2.2 beta, so I think that maybe I'll be on that one again. So, I care about my roster performing the way I want it to. You're right. I want my teams to work the way I want, and that dictates my roles over my lustful nature. My lustful nature does not dictate anything. And I think, guys, I have decided for the free-to-play account, it's supposed to be more of a challenging account, and it will be in a couple ways, but my free-to-play account is only level 43, so it's still got some time before we start actually worrying about it. I'm still just trying to beat all the quests and stuff. But here is the stipulations I currently have for the free-to-play. One is in all available content, I must use Trailblazer. 2, I can't have any limited 5-star characters on that account that I have on my main account. So all the characters on my main account cannot be picked up on the alt account. And also, when I say I'm using Trailblazer, right now, I'm actually building Destruction Trailblazer. Whether or not I'm allowed to switch that out, maybe I just have to always use Destruction Trailblazer and build around that. Maybe that'll be a thing that I do, but I haven't decided yet. Wait. Our general, but it's not Draven's general. He was my first 5-star character, and the only reason that's the case is because my 5-star limited is because I didn't get Sela because I've lost the 50-50. So if I would have gotten Sela, I would have skipped Jing Yuan just because of necessity. But since I got Jing Yuan, that dictated the future of my account. Can't convince me. Oh wait. The criteria is just imaginary men. If I end up getting Aventurine, I will have all imaginary characters. And of the imaginary characters, so far every 5-star has been male. First Welt, Lolcha, Biberlune, Aventurine. I'd ask, can women even be imaginary elements? But we do have Yukong. It was literally the only other imaginary character. Here, let me finish this little chat box, and then what I'm going to do is take a look at the characters and figure out if any other element seems to be in that kind of situation. Whereas the male quantum, that was going to be what I was going to look up. I don't know if there's any quantum male characters. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any, but I'll take a look at the listings. Oh, and for the free-to-play account, I will stream my roles for that, like I would stream for this one as well. But I've already decided that since I got Jing Yuan in this account, so it makes Acheron easy skip for me, the free-to-play will be rolling for Acheron, and probably her light cone as well, if available. And people are like, but Draven, free to play, how could you get light cones? Because this will also incentivize me to develop and use more of my 4-star characters. So I'd rather have, once again, the character in our light cone if I can. If I don't get it, then I don't get it, and then we'll just roll for the future. But that'll be where we go with that. Oh, also, the free to play is allowed to use Dr. Ratio, because everyone got Ratio for free. So yeah, I'm using Dr. Ratio. Are you up for a chat? Generally, my duties don't involve chatting with guests, but the family won't decline reasonable requests. So, what would you like to discuss? Oh my gosh, I thought it was going to be one chat bubble. What is the Bloodhound family? Within the family, Penacony is governed by 5 major lineages: Oak, Alpha Alpha, Nightingale, Bloodhound, and Iris. Are these all types of plants? Because I know Alpha Alpha, Oak, Nightingale, and Iris are types of plants, but Bloodhound, has anyone ever heard of a Bloodhound plant before? The Bloodhound family is responsible for security-related positions in Penacony, including roles such as guards, firefighters, and hotel security personnel. Our primary duty is to ensure the safety of the hotel and its guests in both reality and the dreamscape. In the dreamscape, We fight nightmares and eliminate monsters, ensuring the safety of our guests and maintaining order in Penacony. You know how cool it must be to work at this hotel, guys? Your entire sleeping hours, you're in the dreamscape. And let's say your work role is in the dreamscape. So basically your entire working time, you're in this cool dreamscape environment. And then in the real world is your off time, where do whatever you want in real life. You can even pop back in the dreamscape for a little bit if you want. Of course, Sir Albion. It's always good to have you around. Thank you for sharing your character. Gallagher first male fire. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. From what I've seen of Gallagher's kit, he seems pretty interesting and fun. Again, I don't think any 4-star preservation character is going to have a high effectiveness at solo sustaining, but I think it's pretty interesting how a lot of these classes are diversifying. And we're seeing this mostly in sustain classes. We've got Luocha, who is the biggest healer in the game by far, but he's a solo sustain who also brings a little extra damage and break capacity for imaginary, but mostly the only other thing he really brings is buff removal, which in some fights is really good, like people who have revive. But then we've got Fu Shuan, who is a solo sustain who gives a little harmony by giving crit rate increase to the entire party. Then we got Hua Hua, who's a solo sustain that brings a little harmony by giving the party some energy recharge and attack percent. And then you've got Aventurine, which until his kit is official, I don't want to get too much into it, but he seems like a solo sustain who now also brings actual sub DPS to the table. So, all the sustain characters are starting to branch out to do more than just sustain. In Gallagher's case, we have a little bit of nihility with the debuffing. But specifically, the debuff is done to their offense. So it's still technically doing his job as a abundance character. But he's also reducing the amount of damage that the party takes from specific enemies when he uses the ultimate, if that is to be the case for his kit. So I think it's pretty interesting how things are shaping out. Katsu, welcome back. How you doing? Free to play can pull signature light cones? Flabbergasted. One day Harmony will become obsolete and replaced by Abundance? I don't think so, because my buddy Todd Father was pointing out that Nihility's been getting spread out a lot too. Because we had debuffer for Nihility, and they all still bring debuffs. But Acheron very well may be a crit damage based character that brings debuffs. Sort of like how Kafka and Swan are dot damage dealers who bring debuffs. So Harmony so far has only buffed. I see a future where Harmony buffs and deals more damage. Like, let's imagine a Harmony character whose ultimate actually deals damage instead of buffing. Or buffs yet deals damage. Like, so far all the Harmonies are just buffs, skill points, hyper carry situations. Well, dude, remember, I don't think Acheron is going to be the #1 damage dealer in the game. If you're lucky, she'll be tied for the top slot alongside Argenti, Jing Liu, and Imbiber Lune, who are hardcore top slot damagers in the game. But she still brings debuffs, and her damage ratio numbers are pretty low. And if the enemy has defense abilities up, then those attack numbers get cut even more. So again, she'll do a lot of stuff and she'll deal damage, but she might be in a similar vein as, say, I don't have a good example. I think she'll probably do a little more than Black Swan or Kafka do on their own. But the whole point of those two characters, they're not on their own. They have other people building into it. Curate Games, welcome. How you doing? Sounds like working at a theme park. Yeah, but Player Zero, in the dream world, you're much more comfortable because you're in your dreams. See, sorry, I'm from Florida, and I've been to many of the theme parks, and have a lot of friends who work at the theme parks. And while aspects are fun, it's a lot of hot misery, and you got to commute to work. See, maybe that's a bigger part. In Penacony, you don't commute to work. You get in the pod, and you're there. Isn't that awesome? There's no 45 minutes of traffic each way, even though you only live 10 miles away. There's no toll roads. There's no accidents to pile up on. And then when you park, you don't got to travel all the way in the summer heat to your job to where you then get changed and get into makeup and all that, and then go outside all day. None of that. That's probably why she rotates her debuff, which help her fix the issue with enemies of high defense. Yeah, there's a big... She doesn't... Well, again, Black Swan is a dot damage dealer with debuffs. Kafka is a dot procer with debuffs. Acheron, I imagine, is just going to be the same version of that, but crit build with debuffs. So, Nihility was always going to be a class that did damage, just like Destruction, Hunt, and Erudition. But there's the trade-offs. Just like how Blade is actually a low damage dealer compared to the other lead damage dealers, he has all the extra survivability. So Destruction characters are supposed to have more survivability, but unfortunately Lune and Jing Liu don't have more survivability, so it's funny how that one works out. I'm thinking that the next Destruction character may have survivability through lifesteal of some sort. But the next Destruction character is Fire Sam, and if the 4-star light cone that has Sam on it is any indication, he seems like another person who just murders himself a lot. So we'll see how that works. Several McGuinn sound a lot better for Acheron. Well, it depends. There's a lot of determining factors in that. Because in a big way, Pila is better for Acheron than Silverwolf. Because Silverwolf is single target defense downs. Now, if the enemy's adds are falling off super easily, that just splash damage is enough to get rid of them, then yes, Silverwolf for sure. And I feel like that in most cases, we're fighting one big boss with weaker adds, so that works out really good. I view Destro more as a sacrifice power type of class. What do you mean sacrificial power? So I understand. I think I get what you're saying is, for Lune to be good, you're sacrificing lots of skill points. For Jing Liu to be good, she's sacrificing her whole party's health. Blade, he sort of like his ult, he kind of drops his own HP, but it doesn't really matter. He sacrifices damage for survivability? Eh. Hook is a baby. We don't talk about babies here. Isn't one character only can provide one stack for Acheron, despite how debuff it can apply? Again, with Acheron, I try not to get too much into the leaks at the moment, because as someone who's beta tested most of the game, there's pretty big changes that happen during the testing phase. Blade is a true definition of a destruction character. Yeah, Katsu, I think that he's the only one that's really stipulating by definition of destruction, where it says high stat. They all have high space stats, but it says that they're supposed to have good survivability, and literally Jing Liu and Bible Lune do not. The best they have is a 35% chance to resist damage or crowd control, which is meh. It does have more damage. It costs skill points, and Jing Liu needs form to do damage. So yeah, there's always conditions built into them. I guess Blade's condition isn't all that bad. This is probably the easiest one to use, most consistent. Participate in Honkai Impact 3rd stream event tonight? Wait a minute. Curate Games, what do you mean you're going to participate in Impact 3rd stream event tonight? What does that mean? Is that something I should be looking for? Drop his HP to get more attack, but also lifesteal. Well, he doesn't. Oh, Mr. Cag, are you suggesting Sam? See, I don't feel like Sam should have lifesteal. There's nothing about his kit says drain the life from someone else. It's just destroy everything. He seems like he's going to be like a very burst character. So I don't know if you guys ever played like MMOs and stuff, but there was an MMO that I loved called Warhammer Online. And what happened in Warhammer Online, there was a class called the Bright Wizard, and it was a ranged magic DPS class you played for the humans, where basically you sacrificed your life to deal extra damage, and then it would ramp up. And then the more volatile it got, the more risks you had of literally blowing yourself up and dying. Alright, and this is why I think that, you know, Sam might be one of those more volatile characters. That he'll have like ramping damage as it gets bigger and bigger, but it'll continue to hurt him more and more, but that's just an idea. Optimal Archon team would like this based on the current info. Acheron, Silverwolf, Sparkle, Aventurine. I don't think Sparkle's going to be all that important or good for the character. Again, I think Sparkle is probably, of the 5-star characters who have come out, probably the most overhyped of them. She's the only one I played and felt a little underwhelmed. But to be fair on this, guys, I have a long history of using Bronya. I have Bronya and Ron May, and after playing Sparkle and subbing out Bronya for Sparkle, it was lackluster. So that's that. It's not that she's not good. She is. But people are like, better version of Bronya. No. They're about the same value. It just which situations each one excels in is different. And I feel like Bronya excels in a wider range of scenarios, while Sparkle is more has less situations. But that's where we're getting to, guys, is we're going to stop looking for universal fits. We're going to stop looking for the plug and plays. Like, let me unplug this. Let me use my solo sustain with my support and my knight and my debuffer, and just having one hyper carry character, and then just swap out that hyper carry character constantly. We have too many characters that need to keep doing that. So now we can specialize more, and that's what Sparkle brings to the table. The ability to specialize more, if that makes sense. I think Black Swan goes really well with Acheron as well, just because Black Swan's damage is going to spread around on its own for the most part, but she brings the consistent 20% defense down, which is nice. Can't see Silverwolf replacing Pella and Sparkle replacing Bronya in an E2 team? Oh wait, are you saying, Baloney Boat, that you can see if you have E2 Silverwolf and E2 Sparkle? I mean, when we start adding Eidolons in, then yeah, that changes things up as well. When I'm making these comparison, guys, again, I have not tested any of these characters above Eidolon 0. I have no experience with using any other Eidolons. So keep that in mind when you hear my opinions based on my testings. Alright, our primary duty is to ensure the safety of hotel guests, both in the reality and the dream. In the dreamscape... Okay, I already read that. How can you help me? I've already said that. Is there anything I should pay attention to in the dreamscape? Well, your default appearance in the dreamscape is based on how you were when you entered the dream, so please ensure you are properly dressed. Please do not impersonate others or invade their privacy in the dreamscape. How would you impersonate others? Again, that sounds like a hacker's job. That sounds like a Silverwolf thing. Because if you appear in there as you are dressed and who you are when you get into the pod, to change that sounds like a hacker thing. But keep in mind that the dreamscape is not a digital thing. It's not, you're not hooked up by computers. You're literally in this weird essence of a thing that brings you to a separate dimension that's leaking out nearby in the galaxy. Which I think is a way cooler concept, because we've done the whole digital dream world thing a lot. I like the idea of you're just phasing, your mind is taking you into another phase of reality that your body leaves behind. Addition areas and getting maintenance. Okay, she's not saying anything else. I'd like to talk about something else. Alright, I don't think she's going to tell us anything we care about. What were we doing here? We were looking for chests, right? We are missing 2 chests on this plane, and we're missing some birds. I met the other birdies. You found all the origami birds yet? Come back again when you've done that. Okay, so I talked to him. We found all of the birds from all the zones.
Quit giving me the stink eye.
And did someone answer my question earlier? Are there birds in the real world zone? Because I don't remember really seeing many before going into the dream state. I'm pretty sure they're just in the dream state. Okay, so we scanned this whole area. We got Nummy out. Nummy didn't find any chests. What do you see, Nummy? Nothing? Alright.
Hey.
Let's see if he's got anything else for sale. Nope. And I guess we can't go into the side rooms. Just the dreams? What about Pella and Gwen for Acheron? Well, Pella's not bringing a lot to that team. Oh, wait, sorry, Acheron. Sorry. I'd have to read Gwen's stuff again real quick. It's not someone I haven't really used her since the test. I don't think Gwen's bringing a whole lot for Acheron here. Basic attack can burn. A little advance forward at the start. Extra damage to burns. Her skill... This burns. 100% base chance to apply Fire Stick to an enemy after their burn status. To get Fire Kissed. Inflicted Fire Kiss, the enemy receives 4.6% increased damage, which lasts for 3 turns. So what, basically toss out the burn once every 3 turns, and then have her generate skill points from there. Lasts for 3, and can stack up to 3 times. You gotta get 3 burn stacks on them for that, though. This just sounds high in skill point consumption. I get you're trying to put 2 Nihilities on the team with Acheron, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. I think you're going to be better off using a Harmony character for the boosting. It just depends on what Harmony characters you have available. I mean, I don't have this maxed out, and it's not even, technically, it's not a defense down, it increases damage. So guys, there is a difference between lowering a defense and increasing your damage dealt to an enemy. Just like there's also a difference in increasing your fire damage and lowering an enemy's fire resistance. So basically, you got debuffs that lower defense, you've got debuffs that lower resistance, then you have attacks that ignore defense. This doesn't technically lower their defense, but whatever their defense is at, you ignore a portion of it. But that's not a debuff on the enemy, that's an enhancement to your attacks. It's all about the wording there. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything in here that Gwyniafen is going to be... I know you're trying to do, again, extra nihilities from what you read on the kit, but that extra little bit of damage that you may be getting from having a 3rd nihility is not going to weigh out the difference of what a Harmony is going to bring to the table. The concept of characters where they want you to have, say, just like our dot characters. Kafka works great with Sampo and Gwenayafin. But she worked good. She wasn't top tier. Now we have Black Swan. Black Swan and Kafka. Now Kafka's performing much better. Black Swan performs better with Kafka. You're going to continue to want to use, but that's still not that many different debuff types. So you're still going to want to eventually, when they put out better physical bleed dots or better fire burn dots, that third slot is going to want to be replaced then. Right now, Kafka and Black Swan perform better with Ron May than they do any other Nihility character you shove in that slot for right now. But at some point, we'll get that third dot Nihility character that brings what that team member wants. And that's a great way for the system to work. Because you'll get to a point where the Black Swan Kafka combo doesn't work as well as other combos coming out. And then, people will be benched or teams will be broken up. But then that third part of that team will come out, and those two characters you worked on before get brought back to the front light. You see what I'm saying? Pila over Gwen, yeah. For Acheron, for sure, yeah. Again, the amount of difference you're getting for having 2 Nihility on the team versus 1 is not a lot, but it's a nice little added bonus. And there's other characters who had that same sort of system going on, and I like to see that. I wish Nummy found birds too. Wouldn't that be awesome? All right, so these two rooms I just can't get into still. Is this the rooms that you guys maybe mentioned could be locked behind a quest? Are the 2 chests I need in those 2 rooms until I do the quest? And side quest, are they the blue quests, or is it the purple quest? I mean, maybe these 3 rooms, because I'm only missing 2 chests. Alright, so this room, or this floor, we're just kind of locked based on chests. We will save Forgotten Hall for Saturday. So Saturday, guys, we're going to do our MOC run and stuff like that, because we still haven't actually done all that yet. Oh boy, these are big areas. There's a lot. Oh my gosh, that's so many. Guess there's a lot to be discovered. I haven't even found that waypoint. How did I do all this and not find that waypoint? Guess we got quite a bit to discover still. But chat, I'm going to put it in your hands. Alright guys. Give me a 1. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah. Give me a 1 if you want to do the Sparkle Companion quest. Give me a 2 if you want me to do Relic Gotcha, because I have some relics for doing some roll-ins and some relic creation materials. So 2 for Relic Gotcha, and give me a 3 for Blue Penacony quests. So 1 for Sparkle Companion quest, 2 for Gotcha Relic rolls, and 3 for Penacony blue side quests. One's about 45 minutes. 2's much shorter. 2's very dependent. 2's very dependent. We have a lot of stuff to sort through. Wow, okay. So we got Just a small handful of votes going. But okay, so we got 4-2. Unless some votes come streaming in, we're gonna roll with that. All right. So the ones that we're gonna be working on is, remember this fully ascended, max traced, light coned Dr. Ratio? Well, we've got some good potential relics here that we've been working towards. Like, for example, this one that comes out with speed, crit rate, and crit damage. Like, this has got the epic start. So, if this rolls attack percent, it's automatically a perfect piece. So, like, whew. Let's see what this one gets us, guys. If it doesn't, if it rolls something terrible like flat defense, that's still fine. But can't wait to see flat defense. You called it. What's up, Vash? Welcome on in. Where's your notification? Oh, I made a Discord post. Other than that, I don't know what I can do about notifications. Break? Yeah, break would suck. That would be worse than flat defense for me. Oh, guys, I'm excited. Today after stream, me and Permanoob, we're going to go see Final Fantasy VII Advent Children Complete Edition in the movie theaters. Whew. It's been a while since I've watched the movie, so it'll be nice to watch it again, but I don't think I've ever seen the complete version. Did I not make the going live post? I did. I made it. It just didn't pop up for you. Welcome on in, Vash. Alright. Oh, God. It's literally the worst stat possible. No, it's the worst stat possible. Effect hit rate has more value than break effect. If you're not stacking break effect, it means nothing. Okay. Who cursed it? Who cursed it? They owe us gift subs, guys. Cursing rolls equals owing gift subs. Let me see. What am I looking for? Stream manager. Alright. Let's go ahead and get some gacha going for you guys. You guys wanted it. You voted for it. Predictions. Alright. Will all rolls go to priority stats? Yes, no. Alright, guys. So this one here. Will the next 4 rolls go to speed, crit rate, crit damage? Yes and no. You guys got 1 minute to vote. And then while we're waiting on that chat, guys, no, for this, we will do it one at a time. We'll do it one at a time. Got a sponsor? You guys famous? Nah, everyone has access to sponsors. This one's a big sponsorship, though. Guys, if enough of you do this one, I'll be able to buy the new computer I keep crying about needing. That's how good this particular one is. But unfortunately, we've only gotten 2 participants from normal chat. While you've mentioned it, it's Factor 75. We ate our first meal yesterday, and it was actually pretty good. So people have mentioned that, oh, well, the portions seem kind of small. Well, it depends on the calorie count that you bought. Okay, so like mine was like 640 calories I got last night. I got a bacon cheeseburger. Now, it didn't have a bun, but it was over a bed of mushrooms with onions. And then it came with a side of chopped zucchini. And looking at it in its tray, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Looking at it in the tray that you heat it up in didn't look great. I cooked it. I took it out of the tray, put it on a plate, and now it looks nice. And now and it tasted good. And I went in. I was really hungry when I sat down, and I was like, "Oh man, I don't know if this is gonna fill me up." And then I ate it, and I was like, "You know what? Yeah, 640 calories. That feels about right." So it was definitely satisfactory. So factor 75. Chef prepared meals, delivered to your house. Mine took 7 minutes in the oven. You just open up the box, put it on a baking sheet, whatever degree it says. Mine was 375. 7 minutes in the oven. Pop it out. Don't put the stuff in your freezer, by the way, guys. That takes away from the whole fresh aspect. So put it in your refrigerator when you get your order. But 7 minutes in the oven, take it out of its container, plate it up, and it was really good. Permanoob had a pasta one, and she wished she had mine because she really liked mine. She liked the pasta one too, just mine was really good. Lots of flavors. I mean, when you have bacon, cheese, burger with mushrooms, and that's a lot of flavors. So I was satisfied with my meal. Definitely worth the $6 for the meal. I wouldn't get a meal. You can't get a meal of that quality at a restaurant for $6. So if you use the code, you get the orders. It's about It's about $6 per meal. You get the smallest package. It's 6 meals for the week. And once again, I've enjoyed it so far. I'll let you guys know. The next one, I'll probably eat the next one tomorrow night on stream. Or maybe we'll wait for Friday night and I'll do it on stream. And I'll have one and I'll show you guys what I'm working with here. But yeah, no, it was good. If you participate, you get entered in the giveaway. Giveaway is currently $25. If the next person participates, will increase that to a $35 giveaway. So you basically be able to earn your money back with a 1 in 3 chance. But basically, guys, $6 per meal. It's good stuff. I'm glad I picked up this one. Again, I don't pick up sponsorships unless I think you guys are gonna like it. But also a little caveat is participation not only gets into the giveaway and increases the giveaway, but if you would like, I'll do like a one-on-one 30-minute plus like dinner hangout with you where we can talk about and do whatever you want. We can play a video game together. We can go over character reviews together. Account reviews, things like that. Yeah, we'll just hang out and do that. So buy yourself some food, help out the channel in a very real way, and yeah, get some one-on-one time with me if you want. You're not obligated to do so if you participate. All right. Oh, I don't remember what my next one is going to be because we ordered them on stream so everyone could see what kind of options they had. But if you've heard things about the portion sizes not being very filling, that can be true if you've picked out like the 400 calorie ones, maybe in the 500 calories, depending on your size and what you eat. But there was all the options that I got for myself were like 650 to 750 calories, which I eat for a normal meal. So there definitely portions were not a problem for what I've eaten so far. All right, guys, predictions are in. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Anything but the break effect. Okay. This is still functional. This is still fine. But man, straight to break effect. The naysayers win. The naysayers win. But that break effect is worthless. Alright guys, and what we're going to do here, we're going to do a little Dr. Ratio character review for myself. Alright, so let's take a look. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically the same thing that Jing Yuan has. Alright, so, basing off this criteria, this is what the hand piece. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the hand piece. Alright, we wanted speed, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. No attack percent. Best we can do is a S. We got break effect. Definitely could have been something better. S minus. And then it rolled break effect once. A plus. Because it's a useless stat. It's a useless stat. Now, if that had been, say, HP percent, defense percent, hell, even if it would have been flat defense, I would have given it an S minus. Because at least it has function. That break effect is no function. Alright. So, I call this pretty good. Alright, so we have other options of things that could roll well. Like this one here. If it got, say, crit rate or crit damage over here and then didn't roll break effect, then it would be like one better. Hell, even this one, if it rolled crit damage, that would be nice. This one here, if it rolled crit, let's go and take a look. Let's go and take a look at this one. Let's see if that gets crit damage or speed. Break effect. Fuck off. Let's see what this one gets. Effect hit rate. Okay, I'm about to say. That's break effect again. If that was break effect again, this is still actually a pretty decent piece. But this one is already good for what we're looking for here. So we're going to go on to use this piece for now. For these, now let's see here. Attack percent, crit damage, break effect. Attack percent, effect, hit rate, HP. Alright, like this one right here. If we get crit rate or speed on this, because again, effect hit rate is nice. I have had people resist him putting the effect resistance down on people. He has a base chance of 100%, so a little effect hit rate has some value. Flat attack. Let's see over here. I mean, it's got crit. Nah. See, look, these are being sent to the dumpster. These are literally the same pieces, but these got higher percentile base rolls than this one. Let's go ahead and roll and see what this one gets. HP percent, not bad, not bad. It depends on where the rolls go. So between these two, the break effect and the flat attack kind of equate out a little bit. Let's go ahead and see what this last one is here. Flat defense, no. Actually, that's bad enough that I think we're going to unlock that. Yeah, this is something that's a whole crit system build. So we're going to unlock that and we're going to dumpster that one. Let's see what you get. Break effect. Yeah, we're definitely unlocking you and dumpstering you as well. This one's got crit rate and speed. Okay, so this has got some potential as well. Alright, so we're looking at attack percent with crit damage and effect hit rate. HP percent. I'll name out the good ones. Attack percent, crit damage, and effect hit rate's nice. HP percent, crit rate, and speed. So 2 priority, 1, I guess, secondary, 2 secondaries, and 2 priorities. Here we got 2 priorities and 2 secondaries, and we got 2 priorities, a secondary, and a garbage. One's got crit rate and one's got crit damage. Let's take a look at our chest piece options. So this one is not bad to start with. Over here we got some crit rate ones. They got an attack percent one. I'm not really ideally using the attack percent one. Just happen to have a flat attack, crit rate, and crit damage on it. And maybe an attack percent chest piece could be a good answer, but I can't see where that's the better answer than the crit damage chest piece, honestly. I just can't see it in there, because we're getting crit rate from this. We're gonna get we're going to get 12% crit rate from just the passives on the innate Salsado set, or inert Salsado, and the this is Deep Waters. That's 12% right there. We're not used to getting any crit out of this. And then we're getting crit damage out of this also. So I could see a poignant part where... Also, I haven't tested it, guys. Anybody who's using this set, can you take a quick look for me? Increase crit rate by 4%. The wearer deals extra stuff based on this amount. After the wearer inflicts a debuff on the target, the aforementioned effect increases by 100% lasting for 1 turn. My question is that 100% increase? I believe when I tested it, it was just for the crit damage. It did not increase the crit rate. Has anyone got the ability to verify that for me? Inductor Ratio is the easiest one to do that on, because you use the skill, he applies the effect resistance down, and then that's when it kicks in, and then the follow-up attack comes afterwards. I just don't remember. Okay, so let's see. What are we getting out of this one? What do we want? Speed. What do we get? Fucking break effect. You know what, guys? Break effect? Apparently I'm fucking stacking it. Apparently we are stacking break effect. Huh. Corey, welcome on in. How you doing? Is she good? All characters in this game are good so far except for Arlen. And, pretty much Arlen, truthfully, and Serval. So yeah, she's pretty good. But it depends on what kind of team you're trying to build, Corey. So, who do you think you'd be pairing her up with? Alright guys, we're going to get another thing out here. Will all rolls... no. Will 3 rolls go attack and crit rate? So 3 out of 4 of the rolls need to go into the priority stats. Predictions are up. Have at it, y'all. And welcome, Corey. Sorry, you came in at a weird moment where we're rolling for relics, and the one most useless stat for what we're trying to get is break effect, and it keeps showing up everywhere. So Lynx, Gwyniafen, Bronya, and Yukong. That doesn't... With that team, Gwyniafen is a dot damage dealer, so like Yukong's not benefiting her very much, and Bronya doesn't benefit her a whole lot either, since most of Gwyniafen's damage happens on the enemy's turn. So for your team setup like that... Wait, you say the daughters? That's your main team? Yukong's a mom, not a... I mean, she's a daughter to somebody. But she's literally older lady. She has daughters. The Lynx and Bronya I get. And Gwyniafen, we don't know her parentage. The 4-piece proc for both crit stats. So it gives you 4% more crit rate? So you're saying after you get the effect hit rate down, it's now 8% crit rate boost? Whoa, okay. I didn't remember being like that in basic. So 16% crit rate? Because if you have a little effect hit rate, you're always going to get that with ratio. So ratio, with no sub-crit stats, we're looking at 21%. Are the predictions in, chat? A whole lot of no, very little yes. Alright, well, we're going to find out. We need 3 rolls to go attack and crit rate. That's 1. That's 2. Just 1 more. That's 3. 4! 4! What? The believers went out on that. 4 crit rate rolls. On the crit damage chest piece. Now, it has the break effect. I know we don't want that. But a little effect resistance is nice. Actually, for ratio, we technically want effect hit rate over effect resistance, truthfully. Because we do want a little bit on there. So I'm going to change this for ratio. This is going to hurt my score. But, you know, I want it to be the right stuff over the score. So, it's triple S Relic in your book? Nah, this is going to be like a A+ Relic, I think. Alright, because we already get taken to an S- since we're missing speed and the flat attack or effect hit rates. Yeah, because effect resistance doesn't mean anything unless you stack it. So we're going to take that down to... I'm giving it like an A, technically. Technically giving it a lower score. Because the effect resistance is useless unless stacked, and the break effect is useless unless stacked. So technically I would rather see HP percent, defense percent in these spots. I'd rather see flat attack, effect hit rate. So there's definitely... So not only are we missing 2 priorities, these 2 are useless. So I technically have to give it an A. Since all stats rolled the high priority stat, I guess we can give it an A+. Yeah. So chat, remind me of this. When we're ranking other people's relics and stuff like that, remind me that if there's a scenario like this where we have 2 priority and 2 useless, and I go to give it an A ranking, remind me that if all the stats roll high priority stat, then to give it a letter grade, a bump up. Because if it goes like 3 and 1, yeah, there's things I do. But I think if all 4 of your rolls go to a high priority, then maybe there should be a singular letter grade bump up. You made a mistake. Oh no, Corey, what happened? Alright, so wait. Oh, okay. Bronya links ratio. Lynx has a hard time sustaining a team. So you really want to be with that team right there. I don't know what your other options are, Corey, but actually, for what it sounds like you're trying to work with here, do you happen to have Clara? Because Clara can add to that team pretty well. But again, Gwenaifen, she's not bringing much to the table. Because what you have is you have Ratio using skill points every turn. You have Bronya using skill points every turn. So you want somebody on the team that really doesn't need to use skill points frequently. And Clara, when you pair Clara and Lynx up together, you don't have Clara? Okay. The reason I say that is because Lynx cannot sustain a team by herself. But if she has... Blade or Clara on the team, then that actually works out because now she can sustain if she uses her skill on one of those 2. Without that, what you really need is probably another sustain character of some kind, like a March 7th, or any preservation character really would be really helping that team out. Fire MC even. Yeah, March 7th would be good. If you have the main character and you put them into the fire mode, that'll be really good. The preservation path. So either of those would make for a better team, because what you would do is you would basically be generating skill points with the other characters. Yes, Blade is good with Lynx as well. The issue you're going to have with using Blade, though, is he's not going to be generating skill points So you're going to run out of skill points really fast with the team you're using, since Ratio and Bronya both use their skills every turn. But yeah, no, Blade with Lynx, and from left to right. I always go left to right, but you want to go Blade, Lynx, and then Bronya's good, but again, you have a bit of a skill point issue, so you might run out sometimes, so make sure you manage your skill points well, because you want Ratio to use a skill every turn. You're going to use Lynx's skill once every 3 or 4 turns onto Blade. Blade is going to use a skill to go into his mode, and then he's not using or consuming skill points for a while. So that last spot there with Bronya, she just might have to auto attack sometimes to make sure you have good skill points available for your team. And just make sure, if you want to continue to use her, I think you could go better with some other support instead. But if you want to use Bronya, then make sure that Dr. Ratio is 1 speed point, at least 1 speed point faster, so that he goes, and then she makes him go again, and then he goes. But on some turns, you're going to want her to use her auto attack, which will ruin the turn order. That's a little tough. That's a little tough, because the issue with the team comp is the skill point availability. So yeah, Blade would go good on that team. But someone like Pila might actually be better as your support, because she can use her basic to generate skill points, and then her ultimate to lower the defense for everybody, and that helps Dr. Ratio and Blade perform better damage. You got a lot of options, it sounds like. Alright, so I pity rolled myself to an A+. And for boots, unfortunately, guys, look at all these boots. Not one single speed boot. So firstly, predictions. Start predictions. Will we get 1 speed boot with 2 good substats? Yes, no. Alright guys, I'll go and get the predictions up. But I'm going to make 10 boots of this set. There's a 1... Oh, is it 10? Or I'm going to do 8. Because boots can be speed, attack, HP, and defense. There's no other stat they can be, right? So we're going to make 8 boots. So there's a 1 in 4 chance that it'll be speed. We want a piece that has at least 2 good substats. That's what we're going to be looking for. So I'm going to go and put the predictions up. You guys can go and get your predictions in. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick glance here. Wait, okay. This is one of the things too. Let's go ahead and remove this one for now. All right, let's get a fair assessment. Let's remove that. All right. Guys, we have a chest piece and a glove, and we've got almost 40% crit rate. We need some more crit rate substats, yes. But keep in mind that with this 38%, we're going to have 2 inert Salsados, and then after he uses his skill, he's going to have 50% crit rate with our current crit rate values, with him only wearing 2 pieces of gear. And then, what, this is 25%, right? Where is it at? This one. Okay, not 25. Hold on a second. Let's see. Plus 2.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So, %15% crit rate from that. So, wearing 2 pieces of gear, he's going to relatively have 65% crit rate, which means really I only need like 10% more crit rate substats to feel comfortable. That feels pretty nice. Let's see. What about Tingyun over Bronya? Alright, so if you really want to use Tingyun, you would use her skill on your doctor ratio, and then you would use her auto attacks to generate skill points. So this way, you're actually be skill point positive, which means if you need to throw out Link's skill to heal a little more every once in a while, or something like that, then you will be in a positive manner. So yeah, you can use Tengyun to bolster your doctor ratio. I still think that overall Pila would be better because it's going to increase not just Dr. Ratio's damage with her ultimate, but it's also going to increase the amount of damage Blade deals, while having Tingyun will only increase the amount of damage that Dr. Ratio deals. But Tingyun is a good option. You were talking about Yukong earlier. Yukong, not the greatest option for Dr. Ratio. Asta's good, but Blade doesn't benefit too much from the Asta. But Tingyun's a good one too. Bronya's a better support. Just the only issue is with the team that you have there is you don't have enough skill point generation. That's the big issue. Is Ratio uses skill points every turn. Blade is -1 skill point positivity. Now Link's, he only needs 1 skill point every 3 turns. But when you put Bronya in there, she uses skill point every turn. So to be able to make teams with, say, Bronya and somebody else like Dr. Ratio work, you want 2 more people on the team that basically almost never use skill points. Ideally. Is fire damage percent better on Fire MC or defense percent better? Just curious. So Johnny Blaze, that really depends upon your goals for Fire MC. My Fire MC destroys, but he's using a defense percent one. I can't remember what he gives out now, but he gives almost 600% shields every turn with my current setup. Not 600, sorry, 600 damage shields, which it's not a lot, but he's putting it up every turn. I also have him with a speed boot so that he can get his ult up more and his turn rotation more, but with that, let's put it this way. My Fire MC, I was able to do all of the main story in Penacony with Fire MC, Imbiber Lune, Welt, and Himiko. Meaning Fire MC was my only sustained character, and yes, I was able to beat Sam like that. I was able to beat the meme monster that way with my setup here. So, Fire MC can put out some damage, but it's really not his big thing. If anything, the primary stats with Fire MC would be speed, defense percent, effect hit rate, and effect resistance. And then a little one offshoot, if you can stack some break effect on him, since he does hit with his basic for AoEs and stuff like that frequently, he does get a fair amount of break in there with his ultimate and everything, but that's just a little bit of an extra. Okay. With that right there, Johnny Blaze, I think you need to invest a lot more into his defense, because what you want on a character like Fire MC is close to 4,000 defense. I mean, the more the better, but 4,000 is like a good ideal goal. Your HP sounds great, but the crits really don't matter. So all that crit rate and crit damage you have in there, I can see where you're trying to get him out to deal some damage, but the amount of damage he's going to be able to deal, because when you look at his attack, it scales off his attack percent. His empowered one scales off attack and no, it's not in there. Let's see, it's a little self-heal. Was it in Eidolon? Yeah, it uses their enhanced base attack or ultimate. No, it increases their defense. Increases that. Shields applied. It's just extra defense. When Trailblazers use their basic attack, they additionally deal fire damage equal to 25% of the defense. When they use the enhanced base, hit 50% of the defense. That's only 25% and 50% of defense. Even in which case, that means you're going to want to stack the defense. Because critting on low numbers isn't as good as having high numbers and not critting. So overall, with what you're looking at, and like I said, his attack predominantly scales off attack percent and not defense. His ultimate scales off of attack and defense, more off of the defense. But again, I think that, drop the crit stats, go for the flat stat. Not flat stats, but speed, defense. The effect hit rate helps you land your taunt. You want a little bit. Even with my Fire MC having almost 20% effect hit rate, he still misses the taunt on some bosses, on some fights. He gets it most of the time, but it does fail sometimes. When it fails, it really hurts. And then effect resistance for obvious reasons.
Nice.
Yeah. Any kind of crit stuff you got going, you can go for defense percent instead. I'm using defense percent chest. Again, I do say speed's important. I don't think you should run him slow. Defense percent here won't matter. You want him to take turns. That's why speed is actually a pretty important substat for him, because he wants to reapply the shield constantly. The defense percent and defense percent. I don't think the energy recharge orb is worth it. Just defense to defense. And you can use the Bellabog set, but I could not get my effect hit rate up to 50%. So 50% defense is not as good as 10% effect resistance and 10% crit damage to the entire team. It just fills out a little better. Tingyun steals the taunt. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? All right, so you guys got your votes in. We said we were going to make 8 boots. Where are you at? Here we go. We want feats. We want 8. How'd you guys vote? 3 people said yes. 3 people said no. Okay. So remember, this is what we're looking for here. We're looking for a speed boot with at least crit rate, crit damage, attack percents, and flat attack or effect hit rates. And what we'll do is we'll roll it to see if that 4th stat becomes one of the higher priorities. Since there's like the higher priorities, there's really only 3 high priorities. We'll see what we can get here. So 1 in 4 chance of getting a speed boot. That's a defense boot. We don't need that garbage. That's a defense boot. All right, we should get no more defense boots. There's a speed boot. Oh, no. We're going to take a look at it. All right. It technically has crit rate and flat attack, but look, it's got break effect again and flat HP. This is not 2 priority stats. It's not. But, so another thing, if we roll 4 crit rates on it, I might be okay with it. Defense percent boot with all flat stats. How wonderful. Defense percent boot. That's 4 out of 8. Attack percent. See, that's another one of these. I've gotten another attack percent boot with 2 crit stats. And at some point, that might be an ideal thing. Because the thing about this set, guys, is it's really universal. For future characters, should I say. Okay, I'll put it that way. For future character. So let's say you want to roll Acheron. Maybe you want the attack percent boot. Maybe you want to run her with Bronya. Or something like that, and you like really pump it forward. Maybe you want to run it with a Sparkle and stuff. Maybe you want to run it with Hanya or Asta. Like, there's a lot of options here. HP and HP. All right. So, the overall verdict is the answer is no. The answer is no. The naysayers went out. Let's do it again. Will we get a speed boot with 2 priority stats? Yes, no. Let you guys vote on that real quick. Speed with crit, crit, and attack. Watch. Yeah, well, that's what we were hoping for before, and we did not get that. Okay, again, we'll roll 8 boots, see what comes of it. Once you guys get your bids in, we'll move forward. I'm at 150 summons saved for Sparkle. You're at 50-50 for both character and Lyco. Wish you luck. Well, Johnny Blaze, apparently, I didn't even notice this. I've lost every 50-50 for so long that I actually won one while rolling from Biber Lunay's E2 and didn't even notice it because I just assumed I had already lost my 50-50 because I've lost every one since this game came out. For a year almost, I've lost every 50-50. So it just didn't register when I finally won one. So maybe good luck is around the corner. If you get it right, oh, I owe you a 30-month pass. Wait, 30-month pass? I don't know. 30 months of passes, that's insane. I can't afford 30 months. You know, that would cost more than an entire month of stream money. That's just how little Twitch cut back on us again at some point recently. I'm here like 20 plus hours a week, and I make less than $1 an hour. You're streaming. 30-day pass. All right, let's see. HP boot with double crit stats. You know what? We will lock it. Because once again, what if we get another character like Blade? We get another character like Blade, that could have value. We'll dumpster that one. We'll go and dumpster that one. Go ahead and dumpster that one. Go ahead and dumpster that one. Go ahead and dumpster that one. Theoretically, these should both be speed boots. Speed. Nope. Nope. Alright, guys. Let's do it again. We've got the resources. And if we already have a really good chess piece and hands piece, I don't know if I want to keep spending all my resources farming this when there's other stuff that I need to be farming. I know we're running low, but I can also make more of these credits here soon. So, one more time. We have one potential boot to toss on and use, but I don't see the point. Like, I don't need Dr. Ratio for anything I'm doing right now, but I would like to get him ready for when we go to do MOC to see if I can win some more money out of Baloney Boat. And I feel like Dr. Ratio could be a leading component in making that happen. Johnny Blaze over here singing pop songs from the what was like 2010ish? No. Yeah, 2000. No, older. Because I remember hearing that song when I was out and about at City Walk before I joined the army. So, mid 2000s, mid late 2000s. One more time, celebrate this kind of feeling. All right, here we go. Nope. Fucking break effect. That's a maybe. Nope. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Speed with attack percent, crit damage, and a little effect hit rate. All right. Let's see what else we get here. Nah, we'll say no on that one. Probably not for that one. You know what? Again, this is gonna be one of those cases where maybe at some point. Nope. Eh, but you know what? We're gonna. Because honestly, guys, with attack percent, flat attack, and flat defense, if this happens to roll crit damage on it or crit rate on it, I might actually prefer it over this one that has attack percent and crit damage if this rolls something shitty. Because attack percent crit damage, and this is good. All three of these are really good, though, for the character. But there's still a chance that this rolls and the other one, that the rolls just turn out better. So, okay, now it's time for the actual rolls. You guys are right. But before that, let me go and do something real quick. Inventory, relics, salvage, quick select, 4-star and below, and all discarded. Yeah, that's another 490 points there. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Is our ratio going to get ready today? So this one, ugh, I really don't like that one. Let's see here. This one. All right. Obviously, we want crit rate. That's pretty much the only thing that we're looking for here is crit rate. Yeah. Defense percent. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So here it comes, guys. The answer was yes. So one person voted yes that time. They get the win. Now this one, will 3 rolls go attack crit damage? Attack and crit damage. All crit damage now? Well, wouldn't that be something? We want 3 out of 4 of the rolls to go to 2 of the stats. People have liked it when I've made the odds bigger. Before, I would have been like, hey, will 2 out of 4 of the rolls go attack crit rate out of this? People are like, nah, go bigger. So, when we have 3 priority rolls, then we need all 4 rolls to go into priority. When we have 2 priority, we need 3 to go. So, now remember, attack percent's still good. You still need some attack percent, guys. Like, attack percent rope is great, but it's not all the attack percent you need. I've seen some really good crit rate, crit damage ratios, and then people turn out to have like 2,000 attack, and I'm like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, there's some issues. Welcome on in, Vacated. Alright, the predictions are in. So we need 3 rolls to go to the top 2 stats. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Oh, 1 to the defense. That's still not bad. That's still not bad. We said 3. We had 3 people vote yes at very little numbers, and 4 people vote no at very big numbers. Man, those channel points are going back and forth here. Alright, so this is the boot. Alright, so we've got crit damage, we got attack percent, and technically we have effect hit rate. Alright, so what we're missing is crit rate. We're going to take it down to an S because of that. Outside of crit rate, can that defense percent be something better? I'm going to say no. Like technically flat attack, but there's probably more use out of the defense percent because he still gets hit. So, let's see here. And then we got 3 into the high priority rolls. Is that seriously an S piece? It doesn't feel like an S piece. But technically it is. I wonder how low of a roll some of these are, though. Like, is that a 1-star crit damage? I think it's a 1-star crit damage, but I think that's like a 2 or 3 for effect hit rate. And the attack percents, I don't know. But while the crit rolls were lackluster, it's a speed boot with all that attack percent, a little crit damage, a little effect hit rate, and a little bit of defense does not kill it. Alright, so we got an emote only chat redemption. So let's see here. What time is it? 5:08. Emote only. Predictions were already handled. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip this. So now, what we're looking for is a headpiece. Now, we still do need a little bit of crit rate. What do we feel? We get attack percent with, again, a little effect hit rate, a little crit damage. This is very close to the boots we just looked at. Really don't like that break effect. This one's got speed and crit rate, though. Let's take a look. What is our crit damage at? Because we know that we need a little more crit rate for our character. And we know we need a little more speed for our character. So, I think we're going to roll this one first. This one just has so much better stats on it. The attack percent and crit damage. And effect hit rate. But we could use a little HP. Okay, we're going to do this one. We're going to do this. For Argenti, I've seen both attack and speed boots recommended. Which do you think is best? Speed boots. Speed boots. He's got to build up his energy. Like, if you're running Tingyun and Hanya or Hua Hua with him, I could see the speed boot not being as big of a deal. But, like, he's going to put out way more damage if he's actually taking turns. But if you leave him at, like, a really low speed, like, if you can manage to get his speed to, like, 136 without speed boots, then I could say the attack percent rope is fine. But most people aren't getting him to that kind of speed without speed boots. So, welcome on in, Victim Man. Oh, and there was a Bailu upgrade. I'm going to do that after I do this bit here. So, let's see. Will 3 rolls go crit rate, speed? Yes, no. Predictions are up, guys. After we level this piece up, we'll go, after we finish doing the headpieces, remind me to go do that Bailu upgrade. Alright, so you guys get your predictions going. So far, my pieces are A+, A+, and S. Because if I can stop spending all my time or all my energy on farming this set by getting these 4 pieces settled, then my energy can go towards farming inert Salsados more for the orb and the rope. And if we have leftover pieces, maybe we'll go ahead and try to make some ropes to see if we can get a good attack percent rope along the way. We'll see how that goes. So we've got a few more seconds on the Gamba. Alright, here we go. We need 3 to go crit rate and speed. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Whew. I was about to go. Guys, we were about to, like, Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do it, guys. Manage those predictions. 3 crit rate rolls. Yeah, for those of you who have not been here the whole time. For those who have not been here the whole time, let me do this for you. Okay, let's grade this first. Okay, so we're missing crit damage and attack percent, so automatically S minus. Could the HP percent be something better? No. Flat attack could have been something better. Not really technically, so S minus is where we're at. I'm going to give this an S minus for now, even though that doesn't feel good. Okay. What I'm going to do is, we gave an A plus to the headpiece, so I'm going to compare the two pieces and see where I feel their values are laying at, is what we're going to do with that. But, 55% crit rate, plus the 8 from the Inert Salsado set, plus the 15 from his kit, plus the 4 from... He's at 82% crit rate, and we don't have 2 pieces of gear on. This actually means we don't need crit rate on our orb or our rope. We're actually going to be prioritizing crit damage, speed, and attack over crit rate for those other pieces, because hot diggity doggity damn, this is insane crit. And again, as I was trying to say earlier, for those who weren't here earlier, 3 rolls crit rate, 1 crit rate, 2 crit damage, and 1 freaking useless break effect. 4 rolls crit rate. And then there's no crit rate on this piece. So we're effectively at 82% crit rate. Before we get into the next piece, let me go and do the Bailu upgrade. Oh man, I'm sorry. I left you guys in emote only chat for too long. Welcome on back, everybody, from the emote only chats. Let me see here. Where is Bailu? There's the trash can. There's your Bailu upgrade. Alright, ratio. Damn, look at these numbers. And we don't even have 2 pieces of gear on. One more Bailu. You couldn't get me before I left? No? Player 0, are you going to make me do it? Let me know now if you're going to make me do it. I don't want to be... Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Oops. There's your upgrade. 3 Bailu upgrades. Y'all just wasting my resources. Where were we? Alright, so now we're going to look at the Inert Salsado set. But Draven, did you see the new leaked sets? Yeah, I did. And one of them is pretty good for ratio. When you use ratio with Topaz together, that one's not bad. But how much more crit rate do you think I need, guys? I'd rather get a damage boost at this point. Anyway, and again, that's a very specific setup there. So, and they're a little more niche, and that'll be a good idea in the future. But I like that the Inert Salsado is going to give me 8% crit rate and the 15% damage to follow-ups and ultimates. So I think Inert Salsado farming is still a good thing to go with for now. Let's see, Inert Salsado. Let's see what our options are here. Attack percentage ropes. And what we're looking for, let's just see crit damage. Okay, so I can take this one from Bronya. It's what? 2 speed rolls, 2 effect hit rate rolls. I can take it. I'm not taking anything from Argenti unless I have something of equal value to replace it with. Topaz, I'm not taking hers unless, again, something equal value to replace it with, and it's just more crit rate anyway. There's always this one right here. So technically, I could take this one, but we wanted some crit damage, you know? Like, yeah. Alright, so let's look over here. Why is Bronya wearing that? Because it was about the speed. The speed is what we were trying to get from that one. Imaginary damage. Literally, we have 1 orb, and this is what it's got. Draven, it could all roll crit damage. You're right, it could. It could. No, I'm not putting that faith in there. Not with my resources here. I could be bribed to roll it all the way out, but out of my just general pocket, I'm not gonna roll that out. Let's see here. Let's look at pieces that just have speed. Okay, that's break effect. Sorry, we didn't narrow that down to attack percent pieces with speed. All right, then we got these that I've got dumpstered. Yeah, not using that. Not using that. Not using that. And then I could take Jing yuans and put something else on them, but again, that's just a lot of crit rate and a little bit of speed. If I'm going to do that, I might as well take this one, which has got me some crit damage with speed and effect hit rate. So technically, the one Bronya's got on her isn't too bad. People are wondering about, well, what about Glamoth? No, I mean, there's no way I'm going to be getting him up to 160, 160 speed. And I'm not running, even when you run him with, say, Ron May, that's just 10 more speed, roughly. It's I get him to 140. So I would have to get like 20 more speed and substats from a Glamoth set. I don't see that happening. But let's do a little comparison here between Ratio and Topaz. Ratio, okay, so he's down like 500 HP and not even 100 attack. So that's 715 attack. Yeah, his crit rate looks a little low. So right now, again, technically he's at 70% crit rate. I mean, she's just got a lot of crit rate here. Like she goes off, guys. She's very good. It's just crazy to look at these comparisons and just know that he's not even wearing 2 relics right now. I do want to take this one from her. Like, again, it was all about the speed. This is actually the relic that I took from Himiko. That one's actually not too bad for Himiko. Attack percent, crit damage, a little break effect because she does end up getting some breaks going. But it's there for the speed. And again, I can put that on Ratio. Not that one. But that's on there for the speed. This one, though, I can put that on Ratio. I just don't know if that's what I want. 12% effect hit rate's quite a bit. I think that's a bit more than I need. It does have that 6 speed on it, though, which is quite valuable to me. So orbs can be attack percent, break effect, energy recharge, defense, and HP. There's 5 things. Stretch. Kurumiku wants a character review. Okay, we can pop out a character review real quick. What I'm going to do here before we start the character review is we are going to go down to Inert Salsados. Let me go ahead and use this real quick. We're just going to see what we get. Alright. I want an imaginary orb. Let's see what comes out. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Once again, we want crit damage and attack percent more than the effect, hit rate, and defense. But maybe it rolls speed a lot. We don't really need the crit rate. We need the speed. Alright, so what I'm going to do... And this one has 5 rolls on it, guys. 5. Give me a 1 in chat if you want the bet to be 3 primary rolls. Give me a 2 if you want it to be 4 primary rolls. Four is a lot bigger stakes, guys. These are probably all the people who want to vote no anyway. All or nothing. I mean, we get 5. We get 1 flex at the very least. But there's only 2 priority stats here. And then effect hit rate's a good secondary. Alright, I'm going to get the predictions set up. And then we're going to start the character review for Kurukuru. Let's see here. You definitely not vote no here, which means you would vote yes. Will 4 rolls go primary stats? Yes, no. Speed. Crit rate. What we want really is just speed, honestly. I don't actually want the crit rate. Because we're already at, with this on, we're at like 85% crit rate. Alright, let's see here. So Kuru wants a Bronya review. We can do that. Let me check the top reviews. Do we have a Bronya yet? We do not. So if I give you at least an A ranking, you will make it into the top review section. All right. And then for so I can keep the info here. Let's go ahead and paste this here so we didn't lose track of it. Why does it do that with the pictures on this one? Always. It always does that one. All right. And then let's see. I will reset this to show stat priority preference. Stat priority preference here. So it's speed within tuning. For you, you're going for speed, Bronya. Okay. All right, we'll do this. Copy, paste. Cut. Paste. If we have to have something, it might as well be effect resistance at the end here. And same thing goes with this. There we go. And defense percent's fine. This one's interchangeable, HP percent or defense percent. It's whatever, you know, your best one available is, truthfully. Alright, so let me go ahead and resubmit the priority stats here. Boom, there we go. Here we go, Kuru. Alright, so Kuru, let's see. Also, I just noticed, what is this insanity? E5 Bronya? S5 light cone? Well, damn, Kuru. I didn't realize we had a celebrity in here. Holy crap. It's, that's insane. That is insane. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bruh, it's like it comes off cooldown after an hour, and then whoever redeems it redeems it. I don't have a tracker that tells me to remind everybody about it. Let's see. Okay. HP is pretty good. It looks a little thin. But that's because we got a defense orb, so that's applicable. The attack doesn't matter. The speed is really, really good. The crit rate, that's minorly wasted stats. The crit damage is looking really good. I like to see usually like 180 and above is good. Sometimes you're sacrificing a lot to get extra crit damage when it could have been something else. Energy recharge, of course. The effect hit rate's useless. The resistance is at least to the minimum desired level. How did we even get this? Oh wait, because is there a base effect resistance of like 10? That's what I'm assuming here. Because you get 10 from the set, and then you've got 11.2, 0.1. Yeah, I assume that there's a base effect somewhere. Wind damage, that's just built into the kit. Alright, so let's take a look. We're looking for crit damage, speed, HP percent, and defense percent. What have we got? We got crit damage, we got speed, but we're missing HP percent and defense percent. So we're going to wrap it back down to an S-. The crit rate's useless, take it down to an A+. Then the flat attack definitely could be something better, whether it be effect resistance, flat HP, flat defense. It doesn't really matter. So take it down to an A. But we started a new thing. 100% of the rolls went into the priority stats, which means we're going to actually give it an upgrade to an A+. Something new we just started. I like it. So we're going to roll with it. Alright, so we got crit damage, we got speed, we got defense percent, we're missing HP percent, so it's going to be an S. The effect rate is useless, we're going to take it down to an S-. S-. Nice and clean. We got a crit damage chest, we want speed, we want defense percent, but we want HP percent and effect resistance. We don't have either of those, so we're going to take it down to an S-. The crit rate's useless, so we're going to take that down to was that S-, A+. The attack percent is mostly useless, but would this be better if it was flat HP or flat defense? No, but effect resistance would have been nice. So we'll take it down to an A. I think we're good there at an A. Yeah, we'll give it an A. That's good. We got 3 rolls into the high priority and 1 into something that I wish was something else, but isn't technically completely useless. Kuru, question for you. Do you rotate in a basic attack every once in a while with her speed being so high? Or are you always using her skill every turn? I'm curious as to how you're using her, because I don't have all those Eidolons, so I don't take into effect and calculate those typically. I'm just curious with somebody who has the Bronya like this, what is the playstyle for you at this speed? Do you pop a basic and then use the skill because the advance forward is enough to like keep the turn order going, or how's that working for you, Kuru? So we got a speed boot. With a speed boot, we want effect resistance. We want HP percent, but we want it crit damage and defense percent. We didn't, so we're going to take it down to an S minus. This definitely could have been a better stat, so we'll take it down to an A plus. This also definitely could have been a better stat, so we'll take it down to an A. Technically, we got one roll here. We got 3 in high priority, so I think an A is a good spot for this. What I'm going to do real quick is compare these two together and see if A is a fair assessment or if I was too harsh on it. You skilled in basic? Okay, so you do rotate a little bit though. Okay, that makes sense to me. Again, my Bronya's just never been that fast, and again with those Eidolons, it does change up the character quite a bit. So let me compare these two together real quick. So we got 4 high priority. Down here, we got 3 high priority rolls. So actually, we'll just do the numbers. So we got 5 high priority, 1 useless, and 2 functional. Over here, we've got 5 high priority, 2 functional, 1. Yeah, they're basically the same valued pieces. So we'll keep that at an A. So we got defense percent, so we're looking for crit damage, we're looking for speed, we're looking for effect resistance, and then we were looking for HP percent. So we'll take it down to an S. Effect hit rate's useless. We'll take it to an S minus. S minus. This is basically the same thing as your handpiece up here. Let's see, high priorities. We got 6 into the high priorities, 6 into the high priorities, 1 into a secondary priority, and 1 useless. Secondary, like these are equivalencies. Energy recharge rope. Oh, well, you're just gonna make that easy for me. We got crit damage, we got speed, we got defense percent, we got HP percent, and at least 3 went to the higher percentile rolls. S plus. Well, Kuru, you made that last piece real easy to grade. Let's take a look here. Where are we at? 4.25 plus 4 twice, plus a 4.75 twice, plus a 5.25 divided by 6 is a 4.5. That's A plus ranking. I would change nothing because I only aim to change something if I get below an A minus on a piece. Considering your orb and your rope are S minus and S plus, if you were trying to make her better somehow, for some reason, it would be replacements on the chest and boots, and that's just because we've got suboptimal substats, 2 out of 4. But once again, A or better, A minus or better, I don't mess with it. So, can we get claps in chat? Congratulations in chat for Kurumiku with their 4.5 on their Bronya. 4.5 out of a 5.2, which is an A plus. It's 2 A plus rankings we've given today. Let me see how to spell that properly. And Kuru, are you on the Discord? Miku. Kuru. No, maybe not. Soon be. Genshin Addict, is that you? Because that's what came up when I put soon be in. Okay. Let's go and get our screenshots. Congratulations. This may be the best Bronya we've done, period. If you were to have done this During our version 1s, would your Bronya have been the top holder? A 4.21 with Baloney Boat. So the answer to that is yes. You would have been the version 1 champion. Our version 2 champion list is starting to fill out a little bit. This is a fantastic Bronya. It makes me actually want to go back and read what her Elons do. Is it E6? Is that the big one? Big one? Real quick, guys. We're gonna do. We got to do the other stuff first. Let me see here, though. I know we get the extra skill points, but there was. I can't remember if it was 6 or 4 Bronya that mattered. So I got E1. No, I don't. Why did I think I had E1? When using a skill, there's a 50% fixed chance to recover a skill point. 1 turn cooldown. When using the skill, the target ally's speed increases by 30% after taking action, lasting for 1 turn. Honestly, I find this to be kind of useless, because if you're using her skill on the character every time, I don't see where this is going to have much of a value. After an ally other than Bronya uses a basic attack on an enemy with wind weakness, so yeah, it's the 6. The damage boost from the skill target ally increases by 1 turn. And this will take Bronya from a solo sustain, or a single hyper carry support, to a duo carry support, because then you would alternate between the two. Link's build. What are you talking about, Gogeta? What you talking about? I can't remember if we did this for the Bronya or not. I think we did. But just in case, yeah. I like the Bronya adjustment we made a lot better. Wait a minute. Speed should not be at the bottom, though. Put speed up here. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so what we were working on was Doctor Ratio. My Doctor Ratio that we're working on. Now, we got that orb, and we put up a predictions, and chat wanted it to be an all or nothing. Well, almost all or nothing. I don't want to do an all or nothing prediction, because then it's not fun. Did anyone vote the opposite way? All right. We got at least people on both sides of the vote here. Where are you at? Inert Salsado. Imaginary Boost. Oh, technically, I guess Welt has one. It didn't pop up for some reason. Welt's is actually not too bad. But those defense rolls make it less than ideal for our Doctor Ratio. Alright, so this is the orb we created. We need 4 rolls to go speed and crit rate, predominantly, most ideally, speed. But we need 4 rolls. Healing boost for links. I mean, if you're talking about Relic set, you want at least... If you're running speed boots, or speed percent... if you're using a 2-piece speed set, I do recommend using outgoing healing 2-piece set, because Link's outgoing healing is actually kind of low. As far as the chest piece go, you can alternate between HP and outgoing healing, but ideally you would want outgoing healing on the chest piece still. So that's where we go on that. All right. That's 1. That's 2. All right. Hey, that's still a good stat for me to have. It hard failed at the end there. Now, this is not a trash piece. I just don't think this is going to be the one that we want for our character here. So, choose my outcomes. Will 4 rolls go speed? And the answer is no. Man, I was hoping for 2 speed and that and 1 of any of these two. Like, if it was speed and at least 1 more to crit rate, or if that last one went effect hit rate, this would have still been very sweet to have. But now, I mean, I'll equip it because we don't have any other options at the moment, but like, one speed, 1 attack percent. Not feeling great there. If it would have gone hard crit rate, I would have considered taking certain pieces from other people over here to boost their crit damage out. I mean, I could take this from Welt. It's not ideal. Oh, that's energy recharge. Never mind. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to roll that one. If that was crit damage, then sure. Same thing with this one. If that was crit damage, then I'd probably want to roll it. So the only one I could even look at taking is Argentes, and I don't want to take that. It's not even a great piece to begin with. Could take that one off of Bronya, but again, it's not doing a lot for our damage. It is doing well for the speed output, though. Alright, guys, so this is what we're going to do now. This orb is I do want to get more effect hit rate, so it's nice. But so it oh, I didn't even grade the orb. I should probably done that first. Relic's orb. Okay. Alright. We want it crit rate, crit damage, speed, and attack. We've only got 2 of those, so we're taking down to an S-. Could the effect hit rate be something better than what we mentioned? Actually, the answer to that is no. Could the defense be better? Yeah, it could be defense percent, HP percent, hell, even flat attack would be better. So we're going to take that down from S- to A+. We only got 2 in the high priority, so we're going to take it down to an A. I guess an A is fine. I guess A is fine. Definitely would have rather had some more attack on this piece if it was going to roll this way. But that's fine. Alright, so now, if I would have ended up giving that like a B+ or lower, then I wouldn't do what we're about to do. But hey, let's go for it. Alright, guys? There's a 1 in 5 chance that it's an attack percent rope. You guys want more Gamba? I give you more Gamba, as you predict, as you wish. Attack rope with 2 prio stats. Yes, no. Alright. So, we should theoretically get 2 attack percent ropes out of this. What I think about Acheron? I think I'm going to have to find out when she's officially released. I think there's going to be some adjustments to that character. From what I've read. I am not currently beta testing, so it looks like I probably will be in the 2.2 beta test, but I missed out on the 2.1 beta test. So I think that we're going to have to wait and find out. I think that she'll be good. I think that she'll either be S tier or A tier DPS, at least A tier. I don't think she'll be anything lower than A tier. Whether or not she's S tier, and I only have 3 characters in S tier. Argenti, Jing Liu, and Imbibe Lune. Those are the only S tier DPS characters to me right now. So I think it should be at least A tier, possibly S tier. All right, we got the only 2 people predicting now. Only 2 people. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll just do this later. When people are more invested. Alright, defense percent with speed, attack, and attack. Now remember, this is universal as well. If we get a defense scaling damage dealer, if we get a defense scaling damage dealer, this could be something we want to look at, but not with flat attack and attack percent. Actually, with speed, this could roll crit stats, so we'll lock it. Energy recharge rope for this set feels a little bit wonky, to be honest, guys. I'll lock it because I'll just keep all energy recharge ropes, but we'll see. So once again, even if this was a defense percent scaling character, this is not what we'd want. Defense, once again, same scenario. Break effect. I'm not seeing that with a crit build, so. Defense percent with these stats on it, there's a possibility for a future for that. Where's our attack percent ropes? HP percent, once again, it could be the same sort of thing. Like for Blade, this would be pretty nice, maybe, if it rolls a crit. Just crit rate. And break effect and flat attack and effect resistance. That's a no still, but we're gonna hold on to it. That's a definite no. That's dumpstered. And dumpstered. Okay. So the answer was no. We did not get an attack percent rope with 2 priority stats. Let's just pop out a couple solos out of curiosity. Oh, it did both of them. Okay, well, dumpstered and dumpstered. Alright, so unfortunately, we were not able to secure ourselves an attack percent link rope. So, like, I just like the space theme of this. I like the color scheme of this one better, but this is the space theme. I guess I haven't unlocked that other one yet. Okay, so I end up using 300,000 credits and like fiddling around with leveling things. So where are we right now? Items, relics, salvage, quick select, 4 stars, and discarded. Alright. So we're out of pieces, but as you guys can see, I have a lot of gold relics that I can be sorting through and mixing with. So that'll be something we do another time later. The planar ornament event is around the corner, so I'll use that trying to get more inert Salsado. Hopefully we get one decent piece. Let's see. Welt is kind of benched right now. So for the meantime, just so I can use ratio if I want to, well, once again, I can't take it from Welt because he's got energy recharge. What attack percent ropes were we working with? That I was like, oh, I can take this away. I can take this away from Bronya for now. Alright, so let's take a look at the base build for him right now. So you can figure this as a 85% crit rate when all is said and done. And then a 192% crit damage. Once again, we're going to compare him to the Topaz. So yeah, his HP is still a little bit lower than I'd like, but his attack is really good. His speed is really good. His defense is much higher than Topaz for some reason. Oh, some of those pieces I remember now. The crit rate value. So he's got, what I say, 85% crit rate technically. Yeah, about 85% crit rate. So he's got a little less crit rate than she does, and a lot more crit damage than she does. Every debuff on the enemy target that wears crit damage dealt is increased by 8%, stacking up to 3 times. So that's another bunch of crit damage there. When the ultimate attacks a target, they receives a disputation effect, which increases crit damage dealt by another 36% and enables either follow-up attacks to ignore 24%. I mean, goodness. And then this light cone just empowers him to deal even more damage. Increases the crit damage people take, stacking up to 2 times. So that's another 24% crit damage that she provides to him. And then, was it... That was the mark. Proof of debt. Increase the damage the enemy takes by follow-up attacks by 50%. It's just... Oh man, it's just so much. Alright, but before I forget this, let me go ahead and get... It doesn't matter what set it's from. Yeah, why did I have her wearing that anyway? Oh, because we're trying to one-turn stuff. One-cycle things, in which case the injury recharge rope didn't matter. Yeah, let's just find something with a good speed stat that's not being used. I mean, do we potentially have an energy recharge rope? Just because, right? Like... Energy recharge, speed substat. We do, but I'm not taking that away from her. And these other stats are all useless for Bronya. So again, for the purposes of trying to zero-turn stuff. Huh. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is such a blade item. Crit rate, crit damage, a little speed. I guess I guess it all comes down to the rolls. But I don't want to roll a piece up just to roll it up. And then just not need it for anything again. You know what I mean? I like to roll up an entire piece just to get some speed. I mean, we're just looking at for when I zero-turn stuff. I guess we'll worry about that when the time comes. My standard run-around team doesn't involve Bronya right now. I don't have Bronya on my support list for people to use. And when we're doing MOC and testing things out, yeah, Bronya does get good usage. But I can worry about that when that time comes. I don't want to be mixing up my stuff just for the hell of it. Did anyone in chat friend request Donnie Dark? Is that anybody in chat right now? I don't want to say yes or no to them if I don't know who they are. There was a Donnie or a Donkey or something in here earlier today, so that might have been them. Meh. Wait, this player's friend limit is reached. Alright, well, I can't accept it anyway. Okay, there we go. Online now. 15 days ago. Okay, Saw Monkey. I'm not familiar with that was somebody that's been in chat before. 14 days. Shameful's second account. They may have stopped playing the second account. I'll give people about a week. 10 days. You go above 10 days, I'm probably going to clear you out. But you can always get added again, guys. So if you end up getting dropped from my friends list, it's not personal. It's just you hadn't been on in a while. I was making room. You can always get re-added. Alright, so for the doctor ratio, we're going to go ahead and grade this last relic. Alright, so we wanted speed, crit damage, but then we wanted crit rate, and technically we did want effect hit rate. So, we're missing crit rate. We'll take it down to an S. Could effect resistance be something better? Yeah, we haven't been able to stack a lot of effect resistance, so it's really not going to add up to anything. So even like HP percent would have been better. We'll take it down to an S minus. We only got 2 rolls in the high priority, so it's going to take us down to an A plus. I guess all in all, guys, that's not bad. Just really would have liked to seen something where we got a little more crit damage. But 2 rolls on speed is good. Alright, so... well, guys, I guess we just generally character reviewed my doctor ratio. It looks like my lowest piece is an A. So I think it's that rare occasion where I actually will make it to the top reviews for my own list. It's a low build, but 4.75 plus 5 plus 4.25 3 times. It is an A plus. An A plus build. I'll have to put it in to the sites for the posterity purposes. Let's see here. We do that. What's my UID? 6011986665. And it'll probably take a minute to update. Oh gosh, I don't even have Dr. Ratio on my list. So it'll definitely take a minute to update. Because I'll have to do this. Let's see here. I guess we could take off the Bronya and put on the ratio. Chat, you guys can see which characters I got Argenti, I got Jing Yuan, and I got Topaz. Give me a 1 if you think I should leave it the same. Give me a 2 if you think I should replace Argenti. No, we're not going to bother with that because everyone's got Doctor Ratio, so everyone can just use their own Doctor Ratios. People can use my Topaz to empower their ratios. People use my Argenti for quick clears, and Jing Yuan's just there. So I think the list is probably fine. Nemo, Captain the Nautilus, welcome on in. Drago Knight, welcome on in. How are you guys doing? Munchie? Oh, okay, just added. Then let me go ahead and get you in here. There we go. Baloney Boat claimed my my credit farm for himself. So basically, there's a channel point redemption for 3,000 channel points. That means I will basically always use your characters. Now, I will adjust. For example, if I use Baloney Boat's character 7 times, then I'll start using just random from the rest of my friends list. But because it caps out at 7 uses a day, I believe is what people were telling me. So I don't forget. Can I do that from the friends list? Like add priority, or does it have to be... Yeah, remove priority. Baloney boats. Bologna. Prioritize. Can you have more than one character prioritized? You can. You can. Okay. I'm doing just fine. We created a bunch of relics today, and between what I had already farmed out and the relics that we made, I was able to get my doctor ratio to these numbers, which is actually really good numbers considering how suboptimal a few of the pieces are. Keep in mind, because of his skills, he's got 15% more crit rate. So this is basically 81% crit rates and 190% crit damage just from his traces and stuff like that. But also, with the relic set, whenever he, and this isn't going to show in the numbers here, but in the 4-piece here, whenever... So the 4% crit rate is showing. The crit damage is not showing, right? But basically, with Topaz on the team and running it, like there's always 3 debuffs on the enemy. So he's going to get 12% crit damage for that. But also, he's going to be applying effect resistance down every turn, that every time he uses his skill. So when he applies that, he gets 100% added effect. So he's got 4% more crit rate. So I actually bring him up to, what was it? What did we just say? 85% crit rate. And that'll actually bring him up to another 24% crit damage, which is just crazy. So, yeah, he's looking pretty good. Let's see if it's refreshed yet. It has. Okay, here we go. I usually am extra harsh on my own characters, but really we've kind of broken down the math a little more cleanly. And for the first time in version 2, I get my own character up here. Doctor ratio 4.42 out of a 5.25. That's an A+. Dravenverse. Guys, congratulate me. Clap for me. Wins in chat for me. For making the top character review section. So we got me, Miku, not Kiku. Miku, Sir Albion, Rigo, Vacated, Sententaku, Baloney Boat, and Yuxin. No repeats. I will keep track to, like, if someone tries to take your spot and you win, or it's not good enough, then I'll put, like, your defense record up there. But it feels good. I've had Dr. Ratio ready since the day he came out with full Ascensions, full Traces, Light Cone, full maxed out, but I haven't been able to use him yet because I was waiting for this relic set to come out so I could farm it. So it feels good. Much slower. Yeah, the speed, what is speed? 145? Yeah, it's pretty good speed, I'd say. Anything over 135, anything in the 130s is acceptable. 140 and above, I think, is pretty fast. Yeah, he does well. He does well, or he will be. So after I get RM last break effect trace, she'll have the 169 break. You only... Oh, wait, is that after? Alright, so she has an effect in battle that gives everyone 20% more break effect. So are you calculating that or not? Because if not, you only technically need 160. You can go more. There's no ultimate cap. But 160 prior to her in-battle buff is like the break point for the party buff. But her break effect can go as high as she wants it to. Out of battle? Oh, fantastic. 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 Alright, guys. So, we've been having a good time, and usually I run later, but as you guys know, I have a date tonight. So, I literally got to be there in less than an hour. So we're going to raid. Usually, I would try to find someone new to raid tonight, but I literally don't have time to go looking. So we're going to raid Nyx. Well, it's a date with my partner. Sorry, it's not a... We've been together for 5 years. I'm sure that part of the date will go fine. But we're going to go see Final Fantasy VII Advent and Children Complete Edition in the movie theaters. And I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. It's Final Fantasy, the Chrono Saga, Harvest Moon games, Earthbound. These are like the games that made me. Bruh, dude, you know what? What'll happen is tomorrow's stream, I'll talk to people to redeem you a review when stream starts. Hopefully Toddfather will be around and he can redeem for you and just hold that slot for you until you're available. Someone in chat will probably get you hooked up. Sorry we weren't able to get it in today. We're gonna raid Nyx. Again, we'll be back, guys, tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. plus. So, I'll catch you guys then. Don't forget, sponsorship is about like a week left. So if you intend on participating in the Factor 75, where you have a very high chance to win back all the money you spend on it, plus get good food, plus get a one-on-one date with me, make sure you get it in. Use my code and get it done sooner rather than later. I really appreciate it. Till next time, Dravenverse out.
Actually,
Man. Any recruitments like specific amount of characters or something? Or I can give you my account to try and see. I mean, Sauls, I'm happy to look at it, but generally speaking, you're gonna need 8 characters at least to build MOC. And can we get some doves for the homie Draven and the Raiders? Welcome in, Raiders. Chat, can we give a shout out to Draven first? Thank you, Bob. If you don't know the homie Draven, that's one of our HSR pals. You know, Draven is, you know, he's kind of like me, except for I win every 50-50 and Draven loses every 50-50. So we're basically the same, except for opposites. But welcome in if you guys are new here. Hello, my name is Nyx or NyxRL. We are doing MOC assistance today, so you guys are joining in on some account assistance for MOC. And we'll be doing it throughout the stream today. So if you guys also need account assistance, I'm happy to help out. We also have an Express Pass giveaway running right now. You can get on the wheel for either account assistance or the giveaway with channel points. You feel me? And wait, you want a 50-50 on what? E2, right? On your E2 and Beauty Liberty? And hold up, Draven said got one piece with 4 crit rate rolls. And another with 3. Draven, I'm happy for you, homie. Also, bruh, dude, welcome in, welcome in. FG Rolls, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. Welcome in, Raiders. And yeah, you guys are about to see big PB gameplay, something that you guys probably never see over on Draven's channel. Sad. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. And Quang. Wait, no, wait. Draven lost 50-50. Draven only loses 50-50s. I don't know why you're surprised right now. But yeah, Draven, if you need to take a little break after stream and go get some food, I understand. Ooh, and Josh, snipe the character review. All right, guys, we will take a quick pause after this floor to do the character review for Josh. I honestly should have done Kafka's ulti first and then use Tinyu's, but it is what it is. Ooh, yo, Draven, enjoy it. Thank you for dropping off your community here. I'll do my best to take care of them and not talk too much smack about you. I'm gonna talk smack about the chat. Yeah, Josh, we'll do the character review for you as soon as we finish this this stage in MOC, and then also Wordle should be available if you guys are interested in playing that. Now, chat, this is how we're gonna big brain this, okay? Instead of doing a skill here and then hitting the dino and putting him in overclocked. Now, if we do this, will it drop the dino down? Honestly, bro, we're strong enough. Screw it. I think going in overclocked. Yeah, okay, it skips past him anyway. Perfect. So now we want to make sure that we hit the dino for these 6 stacks. Easy peasy. Gogeta, what's up? Welcome in. Not on your watch. Wait, what's not on your watch? Talking smack about Draven? But it's my favorite thing to do. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hello, Stream Elements. Hello. Hello. Okay, anyway, Willie J's here. I don't know why the thing didn't go off. Will, thank you for the raid too. Welcome in, Willie J Raiders. Chat, my guy Willie J is a big Fortnite enjoyer. If you guys like Fortnite, go check out my guy Willie J sometime too. And anybody that's coming in with the raid, welcome. I don't play Fortnite, I play HSR. But me and Willie J are friends IRL. And that's pretty cool too, right? But yo, big W's for the couple raids, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Hope everybody's Wednesday's going good, man. It's a great day to have a great day, you feel me? And, bro, we're essentially just preventing this dino from ever attacking. I know Benediction ran out, chat, but it doesn't matter, they're dead. Doesn't matter, they're dead. Yeah, D-Lark! Glad you got your homework knocked out. Gotta do the first things first, you feel me? Alright, chat, if anybody is just now tuning in, whoopsies, we are doing viewer MOC throughout the day today. This is stage 7 of one of our viewer MOCs that's got some pretty strong characters, so I think we're going to be alright. Now the question is, do we boost Jing Liu or Blady? I think just because of the enemy, we boost Jing Liu. But maybe on other floors, it will be Blady. I guess we'll have to see. I guess we'll have to see. Ah. Yeah, 1 cycle on first half makes things pretty easy. DPS links, by the way. Look at that, dude. All the characters are strong, even links. What Eidolons? I think they're both, like, pretty high up there.